हो गया? हाँ जी जी जी, हो गया डन। नहीं 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 नहीं। Hi everyone, am I audible? Hi guys, I hope I'm perfectly audible and visible. How are you all? How's the energy? Hi everybody. How are you all? How's the energy? How are you feeling? Excited for the exam? Nervous? Mixed emotions? No emotions? What's up, people? What's up? Even I am back, yaar. Even I am back. You are saying you are back. I am back. See, we took the session, I think, till 4:30 or 4:35, and now I'm again back. And there will be amazing videos in the video section today, right? You can see that physics video where you have to solve that particular 20 questions, right? You should know that, and that are the most expected one for NEET 2026. Same for the chemistry as well. So video section is amazing. Even I have posted the short videos for quick revision of organism and population, for quick revision of your microbes in human welfare, right? etc. beta, I was thinking to post that, but I'm not getting the time, right? But today I will also post the strategies, how to attempt the paper, how to maintain the cool, all that things also we are going to discuss. So let's start the session, everybody. Let's start the session. So once again, right, we just have these 3 days. Let's give our best, right? Let's make sure to revise most expected topics in this time period, and please stay cool, right? Maintain this thing, maintain your cool. That is the most important thing. So let's start the session, guys. So quickly hit the like button, and if you're new to our channel, subscribe the channel. And today again we are going to have the poll. So let's get started. Ready everyone? Yes, ready? Sure. Want to see some fire in the chat section? Quick. Want to see some fire in the chat section? Beta, today in our WhatsApp group, Komal, I am going to post rest of the topics, and trust me, whenever I will get the slot, I will discuss that also. Don't worry about that. I will discuss that also. So make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe our channel. Thank you so much for making us 12K family. So here we go, beta. Here we go. Let's start the question. And yes, right, those who attended my last lecture, they know they have to download the Pylens app, right? Download the Pylens app. You can check Play Store, App Store. Simply on the Google, you can put Pylens, log in, then be the part of this poll. And yes, I'll check the result of last poll also. Those who deserve the goodies, they will definitely get it. So now let's get started. Here we have our first question, diagram based question, an easy question. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Quick everybody, pay attention. Identify A, B, C and D and select the correct match. Diagram based questions are very important question. So quickly everybody, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and quickly let me know about that. Yes, beta. Vani beta, these are all PYQs, right? High concept MCQs. Don't worry for NEET 2027 aspirants, right? We are going to start from right after your NEET exam. So for them, all type of concepts will be covered, right? Right? Astha, check our video section. So what should be the answer here? They are saying identify A, B, C and D. Now, here they are saying D is cholesterol. Where is D? No, this is going to be phospholipid. C is phospholipid, not at all. B is going to be protein. No, B is cholesterol. So we are left with A. So A is the sugar. Am I right? A is the sugar. Am I right? Should I lock it? Everybody? Should I lock it? Yes, everyone. Should I lock it? Sure. So A is the correct answer. So here we can see, Arey, why are Mazaz, Rakshanda, Palak? Excellent, beta. Excellent. So rest. Rest all, please participate in the poll, download the Pylens. Now let's move to the next part. Let's move to the next part. Which of the following phenomena occurs during telophase? Which of the following phenomena occurs during telophase? So that is our MCQ. Which of the following phenomena occurs during the telophase? That is our MCQ. So make sure you answer it. Make sure you answer it. Yes, beta. So they are asking about the telophase. What are they asking? Telophase. So what is telophase? What is telophase, everybody? What is this telophase? Quick. So telophase, we know that, beta. We know it very well, right? What is this telophase? We know it very well. It is reverse of prophase. Right? It is reverse of what? It is reverse of prophase. So here, beta, what is going to happen? Spindle fiber attached to the kinetochore of chromosome. Centromere split and chromatids separate. Chromatids move to the opposite pole. So out of all the option, it is the D. It is the D which is the most appropriate answer here, because telophase is the reverse of prophase. So this nucleolus, Golgi complex, endoplasmic reticulum, they all will reform. Am I clear? They all will reform. Now, let's move to the next part. A very significant contribution of mitosis is, guys, quick, a very significant, a very beta, Pylens is an app by which you can participate in this poll. So very good. Here you can see we have the leaderboard as well. You can see the duration in which you have answered the question. Excellent, beta, excellent. So let's start. So what is the significant, what is the significant contribution of mitosis? Guys, quick. Guys, quick. Significant contribution of mitosis. Significant contribution. Cell repair, reduction in number of chromosome, increased genetic variability, recombination. No, beta, this is in the meiosis. So we have the answer, cell repair, right? If there is any injury or something, we know that, right? If there is any injury or something, we know that basically what is going to happen, how the healing process occur, how the repair occur, the multiple, the division will be there, right? So here, what is going to be our correct answer, beta? What is going to be our correct answer? So it is going to be cell repair, right? Let's move to the next question. Again, I am deliberately practicing the questions. I'm deliberately taking the questions from cell cycle and cell division. Last time we were not able to revise the questions from that. So that is why, beta. So everybody pay attention. Everybody pay attention. Quick. Everybody pay attention. Yes, everyone. Yes. What is the correct answer? Everyone here. Everyone here. Yes. So, in which stage of cell division chromosomes show more dispersion but do not reach the extremely extended stage of interphase nucleus? So what is interphase, beta Priyadarshini? What is interphase? The resting phase. So is it actually the resting phase? Is it actually the resting phase? Not at all. Not at all. Actually, here in this phase, the cell is metabolically very, very active. So now here they are asking that in which stage the cell division, right? In which stage the cell division chromosome will show more dispersion but do not reach the extremely extended state of the interphase nucleus. But do not reach the extremely extended stage of the interphase nucleus. So here the answer is going to be, what, beta? It is going to be telophase 1. Anybody in the class who can explain me the logic behind? Yes. Yes. One second, people. So it is going to be what? It is going to be telophase 1. Why is it telophase 1? Why is it telophase 1? Beta, how can you mention metaphase 1 here? It is a mistake. Now pay attention. In which stage of cell cycle and division chromosome will show dispersion but do not reach the extended state? Extended state means just like that thread-like structures, the chromatin structures, it will not reach there. So here you are talking about the meiosis. So let me tell you, you know that we have meiosis. In that meiosis, we have meiosis 1 and then we have meiosis 2. So ultimately we get 4 daughter cells, isn't it? So when we talk about the meiosis, that will occur in a diploid cell, right? We know that meiosis 1 will be there, 2 daughter haploid cells will be there. After meiosis 2, you will have 4 haploid daughter cells. So you know that 2 rounds will occur here, right? So we know that what will be there? We will have prophase 1, we will have metaphase 1, anaphase 1, telophase 1 will be there. And prophase 1 is having these 5 substages, LZPDD. Leptotene, zygotene, pachytene, diplotin, dikinases. Leptotene, zygotene, pachytene, diplotin, dikinases. Now, here, after telophase 1, beta, after telophase 1, there is a very small, very short gap, which we call as interkinases. And after that, there will be prophase 2, metaphase 2, anaphase 2, and the telophase 2. So, obviously, in this gap, that is interkinases, no DNA application is taking place here. It is just a gap in between. So telophase 1 cell, this cell after the telophase 1, after the cytokinesis, it again needs to enter in meiosis 2. So that is why beta, here it will not be there in that complete, right? Here it will not be that in that interphase chromatin form. Is that clear? Is that clear? Now got it? Sound problem? Is there any sound problem? No. No, I think no. Is there any sound problem? So I think now the answer is crystal clear to everybody. The concept here is crystal clear to everybody. Yes? Done, beta? Done. So it is going to be your telophase 1. I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. Doubts or not? No doubts. Doubts or no doubts? Better to answer in the poll, download the Pylens. Now, download the Pylens and then you can answer here in the poll. Next, separation of homologous chromosome. This is the thing that you have to focus. Separation of homologous chromosome occur, but centromere does not split. So there is the separation of homologous chromosome, beta. So how to revise that? So you know it very well. You know it very well. When we talk about the metaphase 1, so here we will having 2 metaphasic plates, right? We will be having 2 metaphasic plates, and here we will see the bivalent is arranged like that. The bivalent is arranged like that. Is that clear? The bivalent is arranged like that. Is that clear? Is that clear? Done. So obviously after that anaphase will be there. So bivalent will get separated here. Homologous pair will get separated here. But centromere will not split. So C is going to be the correct answer here. C is going to be the correct answer here. Next question, beta. Next question. So wait, let me check. Let me check. This is the next question that you have to answer, everybody. This is the next question that you have to answer. And I will also provide you the PDF. Don't worry about that. So answer this question. Answer this question, and today you will get all the PYQs in our WhatsApp group as well. So please pay attention. Select the correct statement. Meiosis decreases the genetic variability. Meiosis decreases the genetic variability in the population from one generation to next. Variations are very important for the process of evolution. Meiosis too resembles a normal mitosis. Usually, interkinesis is generally short-lived. So which one should be the correct answer here? Everybody. Everybody. Beta, देखो, variations are very important for the evolution. That is true. Okay? That is true. Now here, focus on the incorrect one. Meiosis decreases the genetic variability. No, they will increases. So this one we can eliminate. This one we can eliminate. Meiosis too resembles a normal mitosis usually, yeah. Interkinesis is short-lived. Now you tell me, will it be B, C, D, or it will be B or C? What should be the answer here? Right? What should be the answer here? Hanji. So obviously we know that All the three are true. So C is going to be the correct answer. C is going to be the correct answer. So it is going to be BCD. Variations are very important for the process of evolution, and meiosis 2 resembles a normal mitosis usually. And after that, what will you see? Interkinesis is generally short-lived. Interkinesis is generally short-lived. Is that clear? Is that clear? Chaliye, next question. Next question, beta. Next question. Let's go for this. So it is saying which of the following statement is incorrect. It is saying which of the following statement is incorrect. Guys, please make up the, please guys pay attention. All the important MCQs we are discussing here, right? Tomorrow we will have replica session. We will have most predicted session. Now it's the week for the PYQ practice, because this is something very important. You all have seen, we have solved last 10 years PYQs. You have seen how they repeat the question. Even in NEET 2025, where students were saying the paper was difficult, the repetition was there from the PYQs. So minimum 80 to 82 questions you will directly get from these sessions. Minimum 80 to 82 questions. But be a support, participate here. Which of the following statement is incorrect? Now quickly tell me. Nuclear membrane and nucleolus reappear in telophase 1. After telophase 1, dyad of cells appear. The stage between two meiotic division is called interphase. Pairing of homologous chromosome occurs in zygotine. So I think this is something that we all know. Right? Guys, what you people are doing? What you people are doing? Yaar, what you people are doing? Very bad. Your concepts, they are not up to the mark. The stage between two meiotic division. The stage between two meiotic division. The gap there is interkinesis, not the interphase. Not the interphase. Right? Don't make mistake in such concepts. Don't make mistake in such concepts. So stage between two meiotic division is called interkinesis. It is not interphase. It is not interphase. Right? Chaliye, next question. Then we will move to the next chapter also. Next question here. Do answer it in the poll. What is happening in prophase 1, metaphase 1, anaphase 1 and the telophase 1? What is happening in the prophase 1, metaphase 1, anaphase 1 and the telophase 1? Quick. What is happening in the prophase 1, metaphase 1? Right, anaphase 1, telophase 1. Quick, I'm pretty sure you know the answer. I'm pretty sure you know the answer. Done? So prophase 1, metaphase 1, anaphase 1, telophase 1. So here, right, so bivalent align, chromosome align on equatorial plate. B with 1. B with 1. Let's eliminate all other options. Let's eliminate all other options. So it is the easiest question ever. It is the easiest question ever. Okay, beta? Okay. Chali, now let's move to this particular part. Yes, everybody. So select the correct order of cell cycle. Select the correct order of cell cycle. I'm pretty sure you know the answer. Select the correct order of cell cycle, everybody. Quick. What you have to see, you have to select the correct order of cell cycle. Go for it. Go for it. Easy question. Easy question. Don't you think so? Don't you think so? So trust me, after attending this particular, after solving such number of questions now, you will ultimately find your own paper easy. But you just have to keep calm. That is the most important thing. That is the most important thing. So basically, we know that what is going to happen here. So it is going to be A. So this is G1, S, G2. Then P mat is there. Prophase, metaphase, anaphase, telophase. That's the trick. It's P mat, prophase, metaphase, anaphase, and telophase. Okay. Okay, chali, one assertion and reason, right? Here we go for assertion and reason. So go for it. Go for it. Right, so here we go for one assertion and reason. Yes, everybody. Yes, everybody. So Anaphase II begins with the simultaneous splitting of the centromere of each chromosome, allowing them to move towards opposite pole. So they are saying Anaphase II begins with the splitting of centromere of each chromosome, allowing them to move to that opposite pole. The shortening of microtubule attached to kinetochore take place during anaphase 2. It's a good question, beta. It's a good question. It is a good question. So obviously this is happening in the anaphase 2. In the anaphase 2, there is a separation of sister chromatid. There is a splitting of centromere, right beta? So shortening of microtubules. Microtubules will get shortened. They are attached to the kinetochore, right? So it is also taking place there. So yes, both A and R are true and R is correct. Both A and R are true and R is correct. So this is absolutely right. This is absolutely right. So this is what you should know. So D is the correct answer, beta. So R is the correct explanation. Why is it able to move? Because here they are saying they are moving towards the opposite pole. So how is it possible for it? How is it possible for it to move to the opposite pole? Because there is the shortening of the microtubule. So yes, beta, this is the correct. This is going to be the correct answer. Is that clear? Chali, now. Okay. This question you have to answer. Quick, everybody, this question you have to answer, right? Please check out the statements. I'm pretty sure you know the answer. Everybody. Quick, please respond here, right? Actively participate here in the chat, right? We just have 3 days. Let's solve maximum MCQs out of that, right? Let's get best out of these days. So here we go. Choose the correct statement. In plant cells, the vacuole can occupy more than 90%, 95% of volume of cell usually. Vacuole is bounded by a single membrane called tonoplast. In amoeba, the contractile vacuole is important for engulfing, right beta? In many cells, as in protista, food vacuoles are formed for osmoregulation. So you have to go for the, yes beta, you have to go for the correct statement, not the incorrect one. So please pay attention here. Very simple, very good. I can see majority of students are giving the correct answer here in the chat, right? So that is absolutely right. The vacuole is covered by a single membrane that is known as tonoplast. That is important. Vacuole is bounded by a single membrane that is known as tonoplast. That is important. Rest all are incorrect. Why? Because contractile vacuole play a role in the osmoregulation. Food vacuole will play a role in the digestion. So now DNA is not present in. I will not start the poll here. It's a very simple question. DNA is not present in. It is not present in ribosome. Chloroplast, semi-autonomous organelle. Mitochondria, semi-autonomous organelle. Nucleus control center. Definitely it is having the DNA. Now, answer this question. Answer this question. You read it first. Chalo, here I have increased the timer duration. So you read it and answer it. It's a very good question. So this is from the plant physiology. Pay attention, everybody here. So they are saying which of the following statement is incorrect. Splitting of water molecule take place on the inner side of membrane of thylakoid. Okay. Primary electron acceptor, phyophytin, is located towards the outer side of thylakoid membrane. Okay. ATP synthase consists of two parts, one called CF0, another is CF1. CF1 is embedded in the membrane and form a transmembrane channel. Cyclic photophosphorylation will involve both. So it's a good question. It's a good question. It has covered many concepts, guys. It is a good question. It has covered many concepts. So let's discuss that. Okay. Let's discuss that. Ready? Let's discuss that. Ready? Sure. So splitting of water molecule take place on the inner side of membrane of thylakoid. This is true. This is the thylakoid membrane. Here you have your PS2. So here on this side, you are having oxygen evolving complex. So yes, you are right. On the inner side of the membrane, water will split. Primary electron acceptor, phyophytin, is located towards the outer side of thylakoid membrane. This is incorrect. So this is our correct answer. ATP synthase enzyme, right, beta? That is how you also make it. That is how you also make it. So this is known as F1. This is known as F0. So this is going to be base. This is going to be stalk. This is going to be head. Okay. So head plus stalk is making F0. Base is making the F1. So yes, F1, yes, it is CF1 is embedded in the membrane, beta, right, and form a transmembrane channel. So that is how it is going to be. So this one will be in there in the stroma. Now, cyclic photophosphorylation will include both, right? PS1. Oh, 1 second, beta. One second, one second, one second. Incorrect they are asking. Incorrect they are asking. Just 1 minute. They are saying cyclic photophosphorylation, right, involves both PS2P. Ah, ha, 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 ha. True that, true that. So cyclic will involve. In the cyclic photophosphorylation, beta, only PS1 is there. Only PS1, right? So in non-cyclic, beta, in non-cyclic, you will have both PS2 and PS1. So yes, beta, this is going to be incorrect. D is our correct answer. My bad. D is our correct answer. It is D which is our correct answer. So primary electron acceptor is located towards the outer side of the thylakoid membrane. जैसे वैसे बेटा phaeophytin ना somewhere it is the, if you will read the foreign author books, if you will read the books in your higher studies, you will find that somewhere phaeophytin is kind of present here in PS2 only. So yeah, its location is towards there. So yes, this is the direct answer. So thank God I didn't mention it in the poll. So you can see I am also solving it live here with you all. Right, so it is going to be D here. It is going to be D here. Done. Chaliye, next part. One question is definitely expected from this particular part. So Zoha, Prateek, Param, Harudyanjali, Meenakshi, Palak, Fatima, Uma, Aris, and Dona. Very good, bache. So let's start the next question. I need to reduce the timing for the poll. Chalo, later. So primary acceptor of CO2 in C3 plant, C4 plant, first carbon dioxide fixation product in C3 plant, first CO2 fixation product in C4 plant. So this is what we need to remember, right? This is what we need to remember, and I hope you know the answer. So let me discuss that with you all. So primary acceptor of CO2 in C3 plant is beta RUBP. So this RUBP is a 5 carbon containing compound. So it is going to be ribulose 1,5 bisphosphate. Ribulose 1,5 bisphosphate. Primary acceptor of CO2 in C4 plant is going to be your 3 carbon containing phosphoenol pyruvate. In the C3 plant, after the fixation, PGA will form, right? So it is PGA, that is phosphoglyceric acid. What is going to be there? Phosphoglyceric acid. So 3 PGA is going to be there. Phosphoglyceric acid, right? Yeah, phosphoglycerate. First CO2 fixation product is oxaloacetate. Oxaloacetate. Is that clear? So A will go with 4, B will go with 1, right, beta? C will go with 2, right, beta? D will go with 3. Is that clear? So C is going to be the correct answer. So Anshika, Arshu, Zoha, Ponela, Usha, Harudyanjali, Meenakshi, Param, Aris, and Aryan. Very good, beta. Very good. Chalo, next move to the next part. Statement-based question it is. Statement-based question it is. So let's discuss it here quickly. So everybody pay attention. C4 plants lack photorespiration. C4 plant have a mechanism that increase the concentration of CO2 at the site of Rubisco enzyme. So you know that in the case of C4 plants, we talk about the Krebs anatomy. We know that bundle sheath cells are surrounded by mesophyll cells in such a way this looks like a wreath. And here we know that in C4 plants, beta, in the mesophyll you will have small sized chloroplast, and moreover you people see an enzyme there, that is peptase, phosphoenol pyruvate carboxylase. So C4 cycle occurs there. Now in the bundle sheath cell, which are impervious to the gaseous exchange, they have Rubisco, right? They have Rubisco, right, beta? C3 cycle occurs there, and here you people will see the concentration. Even if CO2 is less, nothing is going to impact here, right, beta? So yes, both the statement here are correct. Both the statement here are absolutely correct. C4 plants, they lack the photorespiration, and C4 plants have a mechanism that increase the concentration of CO2 at the site of Rubisco enzyme. Now this question, what is B? B. What is B here? What is B here, everybody? Quick. What is B here? What this B is representing? Beta, this B here is representing that factor other than light are limiting. So we know that when a process is controlled by more than one factors, or more than 2 factors, so the one which will be in the less quantity, that is going to decide the rate, right, beta? So here light is no longer the limiting factor. Am I clear? Where exactly enzymes of dark reaction are present? We know that beta, in the case of stroma, the dark reaction occurs. Chaliye, now before this Calvin cycle occurs in, we know that in all plants the Calvin cycle will be there. Be it a C3 plant, C4 plant, CAM path, CAM plant, that is crassulacean acid metabolism. Right? What is the full form of this CAM? Crassulacean acid metabolism. Crassulacean acid metabolism. So that is what we have here. Got it? Chali, next. Number of ATP and NADPH2 required respectively in regeneration step. This is my keyword now. This is my keyword. What is my keyword, beta? Regeneration is my keyword here. What is my keyword, beta? Regeneration is my keyword here. What is my keyword? Regeneration is my keyword here. So in regeneration, for one molecule of sucrose, I like this question. I like this question. But in this question, hint is also there, beta. Hint is also there. They have specified. Should I start the poll? Should I start the poll? Chale, let me see. Let me see that. Are you able to answer it or not? This is a tricky one, but there is a clear hint here in this particular question as well. And I'm pretty sure you all can see that. I'm pretty sure you all can see that. And guys, speed up. Guys, speed up. So number of ATP and NADPH2 required respectively in regeneration for one molecule of sucrose. So sucrose, beta, first of all, this is what you have to remember. In the phloem, food will be translocated. Sugar will be translocated. So that is going to be your sucrose. So in the case of sucrose, what do you have? You have glucose, you have fructose. You have glucose, you have fructose here in the case of sucrose, number one. Now, regeneration step, one turn of yes, beta, one turn of C3 cycle will use only one ATP, right? For one glucose, so you know that. For one glucose, so you know that, beta, 6 turns will be there. Even for the fructose, you can say that, right? So 6 turns means 6 ATP for one glucose. But here, one hint that is clear. In regeneration, there is no usage of NADPH2. So one thing is clear, right? That these two options we can eliminate. We are left with 2. But here, this is the sucrose. So sucrose is what? But it's a very good question. So sucrose is what? Sucrose is a disaccharide. Glucose and fructose is there. So you know that glucose and fructose are the isomers. So if I'll go with that option, I know that it is going to be D. It is going to be D. Right, beta? So whosoever has marked A, this is not right. Right, D is the correct answer here. So sucrose, so food will be translocated in the form of sucrose, which is an invert sugar. So it is having the glucose plus fructose. So use the common sense here, beta. So which one is the primary electron acceptor? Primary electron acceptor in cyclic photophosphorylation. Now it is the cyclic photophosphorylation, beta. Cyclic photophosphorylation. So in the cyclic photophosphorylation, which one is the primary electron acceptor? Why ferredoxin reducing substance? Even in my marathon, I have discussed the photosynthesis in detail if you have doubt. In cyclic photophosphorylation, it is your PS1. So PS1 will get excited. PS1 will further pass the electron. So firstly, there will be ferredoxin reducing substance. Then there is the ferredoxin. So C is the correct answer here. C is the correct answer here. So one student was asking me, one student here was asking that, ma'am, please bring some difficult question. So now these are good questions, beta. These are good questions. Those who are saying D, how come D? How come D? Plastoquinone, beta, it is basically going to pass, right? Plastoquinone will not be there. You are talking about the cyclic photophosphorylation here. You are talking about the cyclic photophosphorylation here. Chaliye, Rubisco shows both oxygenase and carboxylase activity. Which one is favorable for photorespiration? Which one is favorable for photorespiration? For photorespiration, which one is favorable? Out of all the options, beta, photorespiration, right, which will include Chintu, Papa, Mummy. What is the meaning of that? This is another important topic. You will have chloroplast, beta. You will have peroxisome, beta. You will have mitochondria there, right? You will have mitochondria there. So chloroplast, peroxisome, mitochondria, right? So they are important for photorespiration. It is a wasteful process. It will just use the CO2 which is even assimilated by the plant. So here what you have to understand, that high light intensity, it causes the photorespiration. High light intensity, it causes the photorespiration. Now, another important and a simple question, the name of the complexes, important one. So, complex 1, complex 2, complex 4, complex 3. 1 is your NADH dehydrogenase, 2 is your succinate dehydrogenase, 3 will be cytochrome BC1 complex, 4 will be cytochrome C oxidase. So, cytochrome BC1 complex is also known as cytochrome C reductase. Remember this. We can also call it as cytochrome C reductase. Understood? So, A will go with 2, B will go with 1, C will go with 4 and D will go with 3. Done, bache? Chaliye, next question from Krebs cycle. Let's speed up, everybody. Next question from Krebs cycle. Here I would like to start the poll. So try to answer it here in the poll. Krebs cycle occur in mitochondrial matrix. All the enzymes are present in the membrane of mitochondria. Again, a very simple and a very easy question. Again, a very simple and a very easy question. Again, a very simple and a very easy question. Krebs cycle occurs in mitochondrial matrix. Yes, beta, that is true. That is true. But all the enzymes are present in membrane of mitochondria. This is false. The enzymes are there in matrix, right? These enzymes are there in matrix. Where do you see that enzymes? You will see that in matrix. So there is only one enzyme, that is your succinate dehydrogenase. That is your succinate dehydrogenase. What's that? Succinate dehydrogenase. Where will you see that succinate dehydrogenase? It will be there in the inner mitochondrial membrane. Where do you find it? You will find it in the inner mitochondrial membrane. Is that clear? It is in the inner mitochondrial membrane. Is that clear? Is that clear? So which one is the cofactor of link reaction? Link reaction, transition reaction. Acha, this one is done. So one second now. So A is true, R is false, B is the correct answer. B is the correct answer here, right? B is the correct answer here. Now the next part, link reaction. Link reaction, beta, in which your pyruvic acid, your pyruvate is getting converted to acetyl coenzyme A. So which one is going to be the cofactor of link reaction? Quick. Yes, beta. Yes, beta. So I'm going to start the poll here. So I'm writing, I'm marking it, starting it. Which of the following is not the cofactor? Not the cofactor. Not the cofactor. The word is not. Not the cofactor. Yes, everyone, not the cofactor. Yes. Done, bache? So not the cofactor is calcium ion. Calcium is not at all a cofactor. So do remember that, beta. Not the cofactor. Rest all are the cofactor for that link reaction, the transition reaction, the gateway reaction in which your pyruvic acid will get converted to acetyl coenzyme A and CO2 will also release. So calcium is not a cofactor there. Calcium is not a cofactor there. Now, chalo, easy, let's discuss it. Which of the following is not correct? So while attempting the paper, make sure you focus on these terms, not correct, yeah, correct, like that. Is that clear? So which of the following statement is not correct for the plants? There is a very large transport of gases from one plant part to another. Plants can get along without respiratory organs. Plants respire at rates lower than the animals. The distance that gases must diffuse even in large bulky plant is not that great. So that is true, beta. There is a very large transport of gases from one plant part to another. That is not true. In case of plants, you know that, right? Just stems are also there. They have lenticels through which the gaseous exchange can occur. Cells are there on surface. Each part can take care of their own oxygen needs. So they don't have that. So it is the A which is going to be the correct answer. It is the A which is going to be the correct answer. Now, this table is important. This table is important from this chapter. This one and fermentation, both are important. Both are important. So here, which one should be the correct answer, beta? Which one should be the correct answer? I have started the poll, right? I have started the poll. You can download the Pylens to answer here in the poll. So identify A, B, and C. B is giving you the hint directly. B is directly giving you the hint, beta. On the basis of that, you can very clearly answer the topic, beta, even if you don't know. Dekho, proteins, they are made up of amino acids. So you are breaking them, you will get amino acid. That will enter here. And C is your Krebs cycle. Here it is going to be fatty acid. So which option do we have? So A is fatty acid, B is amino acid, C is Krebs cycle. So we have B, right? We have B, isn't it? What do we have here? We have B as the correct option here, right? So let me see. Let me see the result. So Anshika, Kavya, Akshay, Samya, RS, Duna, Palak, Fatima, Aparna, Usha. Very good. Let's move to the next part. Let's move to the next part. Chaliye, answer this question. Answer this question. Very simple. Very simple question, right? Very simple question it is. Try to answer it, beta. Terpenes are there, adenine derivatives are there, derivatives of carotenoids are there, and gas, right? So terpenes are there, adenine derivatives are there, derivatives of carotenoids are there, and then what do we have? What do we have? We have the gas. Is that clear? What do we have? We have the gas. So terpenes, adenine derivatives, derivatives of carotenoid, and then finally what do you have, beta? You have the gas here. So yes. Hanji, so terpenes, what are they making? Gibberellin. Adenine derivatives, cytokinin. Carotenoids, ABA. Gas is ethylene. 4 will go with C. D will go with C. That is how you can see. A is going with B. Adenine derivative is going with D. So yes, C is going to be our correct answer. C is going to be our correct answer, beta. It is a C which is going to be our correct answer. Chaliye. Next question. Phytohormone that promotes bolting in the plants. Phytohormone that promote bolting in the plant with rosette habit. Very simple. When it comes to the bolting, focus on gibberellin. Focus on gibberellin. Next, dash conferred in 1910 the release of volatile substance. Beta, volatile substance, they are talking ripening of fruit, they are talking about the ethylene, and here it is going to be H cousins. So that is how they can frame the question from the discovery part. That is how they can frame the question from the discovery part. Chaliye, give it a try. Skyophytes, beta, they are basically shade plants. They are basically shade plants. So now give it a try. Quick, everyone. Give it a try. So answer this. Answer this. Answer this. Yes, beta. Hanji. So, beta, this is not out of NCRT. Please read the NCRT. That will be good for you. So, except skyophytes and plants of dense forest, light is rarely a limiting factor in nature. That is true. Shade plants and those who are in very dense forest, for them, rarely light is a limiting factor. Otherwise, you know that it is not. So, light saturation occurs at 10% of full summer sunlight. So, now you tell me, both are correct. That is true. Both are correct. That is true. Is that clear? Is that clear? So why light is really a limiting factor? So its saturation occurred at 10% of full summer sunlight. So yes, reason is the correct explanation of assertion as well, right? So beta, if you are finding it out of NCERT, please read the NCERT once, right? Read the NCERT once. Is that clear? So what is the doubt here? Tell me. What is the doubt here? Tell me. Done? So light cannot be the limiting factor, beta. This is correct. Light cannot be the limiting factor because its saturation occurs at 10% of full sunlight. Means for most plant, rate of photosynthesis will reaches maximum efficiency at only 1/10 of the, right? So means basically for plants, maximum photosynthesis is achieved when the light is at 1/10, just at the 1/10 of the intensity of bright dark sunlight, right? Chaliye, next question. So enzyme of TCA cycle which is competitively inhibited by multiple times, not discussed in NCERT. Beta Sohail, you read the NCERT, right? You really need to read the NCERT. So enzyme of TCA cycle which is competitively inhibited by malonate succinate dehydrogenase. Chaliye, now let's move to the next part. Let's move to the next part. So here, chaliye, slime molds are very simple question, guys. Please pay attention. Slime molds are very simple question. Very simple question it is. Slime molds are. Done, beta? So slime molds are unicellular eukaryotes. So kingdom protista, right? Kingdom protista, there is a trick for kingdom protista. There is a trick for kingdom protista. That is C, that is D, that is E, that is S, that is P. So that is going to be chrysophyte, that is going to be dinoflagellate, that is going to be euglenoid, that is going to be slime mold, that is going to be protozoa. Is that clear? That is going to be protozoa. So majority of euglenoids are, majority of euglenoids are, majority of euglenoids are. Quick beta. It's a very simple question, right? You will find them in fresh water, and we also use the word stagnant water. We also use the word stagnant water. Chaliye, next question. Sexual cycle of fungi involves plasmogamy, karyogamy, and meiosis. Members of fungi reproduce by asexual spores. So this is an incomplete question, beta. This is an incomplete question. They didn't mention it, the word here. So members of dash reproduce by asexual spores. So members of deuteromycetes we can write. Now tell me, if I'm writing deuteromycetes here, now tell me what should be the correct answer. If I'm writing deuteromycetes here, then what should be the correct answer? Done? Done? So both the statements, yes beta, plasmogamy, karyogamy, meiosis, it is there in the sexual cycle, right? The members of deuteromycetes, they reproduce by asexual spore. Now, which of the following is not correct about bryophytes? I'm starting the poll here. Quickly answer it, everybody. Which of the following is not correct for bryophytes? Not correct about bryophytes. Beta, which one you want me to explain? So which of the following is not correct about bryophytes? Plant body is more differentiated than that of algae. Lack true root, stem or leaves. Main plant body is haploid. The sex organs are unicellular. Beta, what do I need to explain again? Spammers. So plant body of bryophyte is more differentiated than that of algae. True that. They lack true root, stem or leaves. True that. Right, beta. True that. Main plant body is haploid. That is also true. So main plant body is actually gametophytic. Main plant body is actually gametophytic. What's that? Gametophytic. So sex organs are unicellular. No, beta. Sex organs here, they are made up of many cells, right? They are not unicellular. Unicellular sex organs you see in the algae, and in the algae, Cara is an exception. Is that clear? Cara is an exception. Is that clear? Is that clear? Beta, this is simple. Sexual stages of fungi will involve this, and Deuteromycetes, it is basically the fungus with, it is the imperfect fungi having no sexual stages. So that is simple. Chali, next part, bryophytes are called as the, okay. Now here, D is the correct answer, right? D is the correct answer here, right? Chali, next part. This one. Bryophytes are called amphibians of plant kingdom. True. Female sex organ is called archegonium. True. It produces eggs. True. Mosses along with lichens are the first organisms to colonize. So archegonium in bryophyte, is it going to produce many eggs? Nahi beta. Archegonium will have one egg na. One egg here. Yes or no? Archegonium is having what? One egg here. Done? Sure? Sure? So 3 is going to be the correct answer. Now beta, one more question. Which of the following disease is caused by virus? Is it smallpox? Yes beta, it is caused by virus. PSTD is caused by viroids. Mad cow disease in cattle, and this, they both are called by prions. They both are called by prions. That's what you need to know. Okay. Next, Selaginella is the member of Lycopsida. Incorrect statement, beta. Incorrect statement they are asking. Selaginella is the member of Lycopsida. Dryoteris is the member of Pteropsida. Equisetum is the member of Lycopsida. Xylotum is the member of Psilopsida. So it is from the pteridophytes, right? It is from the pteridophyte. I hope it you know about it. Yes, beta. Selaginella is the member of Lycopsida. Done. So trick here is, please eat ptero. So Psilopsida, Lycopsida, please sir, Psilopsida, Lycopsida, Sphenopsida, and then comes the Pteropsida. So Pteropsida is having padded stake, means it is having Pteris adiantum, Dryoteris, right? Azula is also there here, right? He, Sisa, Salvinia is also there. Now, in your xylotum, Xylopsida. So this is correct. Selaginella, please write, sir, Selaginella, true that. Dryoteris is true that. Equisetum is the member of Lycopsida, not at all. C is the correct answer. C is the correct answer here, beta. C is the correct answer here. I'll post the trick today as well. I'll post the trick today as well. Now, this one, incorrect pair. Green algae, volvox, true. Brown algae, fucus, true. So, fucus is the algae with diplontic life cycle. Fucus is the algae with diplontic life cycle. It is the algae with air bladder. Right, then blue-green algae, Eulothrix, no. Eulothrix is the green algae. Red algae is Porphyra. That is true. So, C is the correct answer here, beta. Right, C is the correct answer here, beta. So, meiosis part is already done and dusted. But this is from the diagram. This one is from the diagram. Try to answer it, everybody, quick, and make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe our channel as well. So, quickly like it, everyone, and quickly answer the question here. Answer the question here. हाँ जी. So identify the figures given below and choose the correct options. Identify the figures given below and choose the correct options. Identify the figures given below and choose the correct option. Beta, A is the transition to metaphase. True that. Right, beta. C is what? Even if you are confused, right? D is to your Anaphase II. D is your Anaphase II. B is your prophase 1 beta. It cannot be prophase 2, prophase 1. C will be your metaphase 1 D. So D is the correct answer. Am I right? D is the correct answer. Am I right? Am I right? Yes or no? So diagram based questions are important here. Chaliye, now answer this one. Answer this one. Which of the following graph explains the activity of, right, enzyme activity and effect of pH, rather effect of pH. So that is why whenever I teach you the graph path, I always mention that focus on x-axis, y-axis. Focus on x-axis, y-axis. Right? Focus on x-axis, y-axis. Yes, bache, the correct answer here is, dekho, no doubt in the case of pH and temperature, you will get this type of curve, right? But here what you have to remember, it is the D which is the correct answer. How come D, beta? How come D, beta? Let me show you. Shweta, Aryan, Aparna, Zoha, SK, Vaishnavi, right? Usha, Ponella, Anshika, Dona. Very good. So this is what we have. So x-axis is having the pH, y-axis is having the enzyme activity. So you have to see the axis also when you have to answer it, right? When you have to answer it. Is that clear? Chaliye, one is from Living Word. Quickly answer it, guys. Quickly answer it. Let's practice the most expected questions. Let's practice the most expected question. Yes, everybody. So here it's very simple. Mango, right? They have mentioned the order. So mango will go for sapindales. Important it is. Wheat is go for poils, right? Brinjal will go for solanum. This is the genus here, right? Housefly is go for diptera. So D with 1. Mango will go with 3. Wheat will go with poales. Brinjal will go with solanum. Ah, that is true. 2, 2, 2. Housefly will go with diptera. C with 4. हाँ, done. Solanum tuberosum. ठीक है, A, mango with 3, wheat with 4, brinjal with solanum, housefly with diptera. Understood? Housefly with diptera. Chaliye, next. In the 5 kingdom classification of Whittaker, there is no mention of virus, viroids and lichens. In 5 kingdom classification, only multicellular organisms are included. It's again a very, very, very simple question. In the 5 kingdom classification of Whittaker, there is no mention of virus, viroids and lichen. True. But this is not true that only multicellular are considered. This is false. So A is true, B is false. Right? So in 5 kingdom classification, Monera is a kingdom of unicellular prokaryotes. Protista is a kingdom of unicellular eukaryotes. Chaliye. Now, next question. Right, next question. These type of questions are common, beta. Again, a statement-based question. Let's speed up everybody. Again, a statement-based question. So quickly answer it. How many of the following statements are correct? How many of the following statements are correct? Quick, everyone. Done? Yes, beta. So the predominant stage of the life cycle of moss is the sporophyte. The leafy stage of mosses consists of upright cylinder axis bearing spirally arranged leaves. Vegetative reproduction in mosses is by fragmentation. Budding is also there in secondary protonema. Is it budding or is it fragmentation? Sporophyte in liverworts is more elaborated than in the mosses. So, beta, is it two statement correct or is it one statement correct? Quick. Is it two statement correct or is it one statement correct here? Quick, bache. Two statements correct or one? देखो, this is true the leafy stage, and vegetative reproduction in mosses is by fragmentation, and budding will be there in the secondary protonema. So beta, two statements are correct here. Is that clear? Two statements are correct here. Okay, the space limited by inner membrane of chloroplast is a site of. Hanji. Answer this question, everybody. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe it. So, quickly tell me the space limited by inner membrane. The space limited by inner membrane of chloroplast is the site of. Done, beta? Hanji, quick. The space limited by inner membrane of chloroplast. So chloroplast, you know that outer membrane is there, inner membrane is there. Inside we are having the stroma. Then here we know that we have the grana, right? We have the grana, we have the intergranal thylakoid. So synthesis of carbohydrates and protein, formation of lysosome, right? It is chloroplast. You are not going to talk about that. So overall, we know that it is going to be A, right? So here, the space is limited. It is stroma. Stroma is having dark reaction where the carbon dioxide reduction will occur. Is that clear? Is that clear? Chaliye, answer this. This is again easy. We have already practiced this question. Which of the following is the most crucial step of the Calvin cycle? Most crucial step of the Calvin cycle. Quick. Most important step. Quick. Anybody here? Exactly, it is going to be carboxylation. It is going to be carboxylation. Next part. In the red region of PAR, which of the following pigment will show the maximum absorption? In the red region, which pigment will show the maximum absorption? In the red region, basically, which pigment will show the maximum absorption? So there is a graph. Absorption spectrum is given in the NCERT. Make sure you understand the things from there. So in the red region of photosynthetically active radiation, which of the following pigment show maximum absorption? Maximum absorption. So here poll. I think I started the poll for this or for this. For this only. Beta, is it for this particular question or for the previous question? Huh? Is it for this question or for the previous question? So beta, maximum. So it is from the absorption spectrum. It is going to be A. Is it? It is going to be A. Is that clear? It is going to be A. So that's what you need to know. So let me see. I think it was for the last question. Right? It was for the last question. Chalo. Chaliye, answer this one. With regard to phosphorylation, identify the correct statement. With regard to phosphorylation, identify the correct statement. Quick. So when both PS1 and PS2 are functional, the electron is circulated between photosystem and the phosphorylation occurs due to cyclic flow. No beta, it is the non-cyclic photophosphorylation, that is Z scheme. Non-cyclic phosphorylation also occur when only light of wavelength beyond. Nahi beta, P is 680, another P for PS1 is 700. Now, non-cyclic flow of electron result only in the synthesis of ATP, not of ATP. Incorrect. So, Z scheme shape in the form when all carriers are placed in the sequence of on a redox potential scale. That's true. So, it is D beta which is the correct answer. It is D beta which is the correct answer. That is why it is the Z scheme. That zigzag thing is there, right? That zigzag thing is there. Chaliye, next part. Next part. Photosynthesis is under the influence of, chaliye, this one is easy. Photochemical reaction, repeated one, repeated one. Let's move to the next part. TCA also repeated one. Chaliye, answer this question. Right, I'll share the PDF. Right, I have asked my team. I'll check it, beta. Right, we have uploaded the notes of last class in our WhatsApp group. Right, you can check the description box. You can be the part of that WhatsApp group. You can be the part of my personal Telegram, Love Biology by Ambika. In that also, I'll provide you the PDF. Okay, I'll provide you the PDF. Right, beta? Yes, beta, Jishan, they'll be repeated. They'll be repeated for sure. Hanji, so should I start? Yes, beta, notes are already there. Notes are already there in our WhatsApp group. You can join that. In the description box, there is a link for that. Right, beta? So, do check that out. Do check that out. So, in the figure, which one is A, which one is B? So, A is basically, dekho, B is very simple. B is the guard cell. A is the subsidiary cell. For the A, you also use the term accessory cells. And let me tell you one more thing. Guard cell here are dumbbell shaped. So, dumbbell shaped means, right? So, guard cells here are dumbbell shaped means this is the example of monocots. It is the example of monocots. Now, identify the given diagram and select correct option about the diagram. Again, an expected question, a simple one, beta, a very simple one. They have given you the diagram. Now they are asking something. Now, what you have to learn, that is also given in the NCERT exemplar. That is also given in the NCERT exemplar, right, beta? See, if xylem, this is showing xylem, this is showing phloem. If beta they are present on the same radius, this type of vascular bundle is conjoined. So xylem is inside, phloem is outside, conjoined collateral vascular bundle. It's a feature of your stem. Even in the case of leaves also, you'll find such type of vascular bundles. Now the point here is, right, in between they are closed. Why they are closed? Because in between they don't have cambium. Now let's suppose, right, in them, if there is a cambium, which cambium it is? It is intrafascicular cambium. It is intrafascicular cambium. What's that? It is intrafascicular cambium. So this intrafascicular cambium, intra mane within. So this fascicular cambium will help in the secondary growth, and it is the example of primary lateral meristem. It is the example of what? It is the example of primary lateral meristem. Is that clear? Is that clear? So it is so this is not open. It is present in the stem of sunflower. No, sunflower is a dicot, and in the case of dicot, it has to be open. Unable to form secondary xylem and phloem. True. Why? Because it is closed vascular bundle. So closed will be the one in which cambium is absent. So if cambium is absent, this intrafascicular cambium is absent, beta, there will be no secondary growth. So because there will be no secondary growth, no secondary xylem and phloem will form. So that is why C is going to be the correct answer. So it is not in the roots. Why? Because in the roots you have radial vascular bundle. So I think I started the poll for this. So here it is going to be, here it is going to be C, right? Here it is going to be C, beta. Here it is going to be C. Chaliye, next part. Next part. Which one is from sunflower? Very simple. Very simple. Sunflower root it is. Sunflower root it is. Beta, root. In the case of root, always remember radial vascular bundle will be there. So now it is a sunflower. Sunflower is a dicot. So this is going to be the answer, because here it will be 2 to 4 vascular bundle. It can be up to 6. So here you have the xylem. Here you will have the phloem. Here you have the xylem. Here you have the phloem. Next. Among the following tissue of ground tissue system, GTS stands for what, beta? GTS stands for ground tissue system. GTS stands for what? Ground tissue system. From periphery means from boundary towards the center. So what should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here? Everybody quickly answer it. Yes. It is GTS. It is GTS. So, beta, see, from periphery, endodermis cannot be there. You can eliminate this option. Hypodermis, then cortex, then endodermis, then pericycle, medullary rays and pith. D is going to be the correct answer. Now, next part, my favorite type of placentation. This is my favorite type of placentation. Let me see how many of you know that. This is my favorite type of placentation, guys. Quick. Everybody quick. This is my favorite type of placentation. So you tell me what is going to be the correct answer here. So identify the type of arrangement of ovules within the ovary in the figure given below. So this is very simple. Very simple. Even examples are important here. Placentation, your flower estivation, and brassicaceae, floral diagram, floral formula or symbols. At least learn that from morphology. So this is very simple, beta, right? The trilocular ovary is there. So overall, I can say multilocular ovary is there. So I know that which placentation it is. It is one of the simplest placentation, right? My favorite placentation, exile here. Right, exile here, absolutely right. In tomato, in lemon, you people will see that. So this is the exile placentation. So this is going to be very important. This is going to be very important. Now, generally in monocot seeds, the plumule and radicle, just this is plumule, radicle. So beta, plumule is covered by P. So here it will be coleoptile. Radicle, R. So here it is going to be coleorhiza. Here it is going to be coleorhiza. Is that clear? Here it is going to be coleorhiza. Right, beta? Right, beta? So this is going to be the answer, C. Next, again the simple one. Not my favorite type of placentation, but the important one. Right, trust me, it is not my favorite type of placentation, but it is the important one. Hanji. So you know that B is basically what? It is the basal. So it is not the exile. So basal ke saath, here it will go marginal. D is going to be the correct answer. Is that clear? It is D which is going to be the correct answer. Chaliye, next question. Next question. This is regarding flower. Next question. This is regarding flower. Next question. This is regarding flower. So quickly answer it, everybody. Quickly answer it, everybody. So one question I told you already, it will come from the flower. So this is basically because female part is having maximum protection. It is fused here as well. So obviously this is going to be your epigynous, and here the female part is at top position. This is going to be hypogynous. So here the ovary is going to be superior. Ovary is going to be superior. How do you denote that? This ovary is going to be inferior here. How do you denote that? With this symbol. So symbol part is important here. Symbol part is important here. Now, beta, polydelphous andrecium. Polydelphous andrecium is found in. Polydelphous andrecium is found in. Polydelphous andrecium is found in. It is in citrus. It is in citrus. Okay. Quick, beta. So, what is the C here? Or A or B here? C we clearly can see is the cotyledon. So cancel these two options. So let's suppose this is the cotyledon. Part above cotyledon, epicotyle. Part above cotyledon, epicotyle. So this is going to be A. Right? And below. Okay. So they have. So epicotyle will terminate into plumule. hypocotyl will terminate into radical. So accordingly, this is what you people can mark. This is B. Chali, now the question is from phyllotaxy. Acha, do you need trick for that? Do you need trick for that? For phyllotaxy, do you need any trick? Sure. Which of the following is correctly matched? Which of the following is correctly matched? People, quick. Which of the following is correctly matched? Hanji. So they are asking about the phyllotaxy. Reticulate venation is not in monocot. World phyllotaxy is in beta Nerium, Allistonia. Opposite phyllotaxy, no. So correctly matched is this alternate phyllotaxy, also known as spiral, is basically for mustard, right? So syncarpus gynoecium. Syncarpus mane fused. Syncarpus gynoecium. Syncarpus gynoecium, where do you find that? Beta, even in the mustard, even in the tomato, you will have that. So obviously the answer is going to be D. Next part. Hanji, in China rose, the estivation is. Again, a simple question. In China rose, the estivation is. I told you 3 topics from the morphology which you need to revise. So yes, beta, in China rose, the estivation is. China rose. In China rose, the estivation is. In China rose, the estivation is. Oh, I didn't start the poll. It is twisted. It is twisted. Chali, next. Which enzyme is going to convert pyruvic acid to lactic acid? Pyruvate to lactic acid. Pyruvic acid to lactic acid. Good question it is, right? It's a good question. So yes, beta, let me start the poll. So which enzyme is used to convert pyruvic acid to lactic acid? Pyruvic acid to lactic acid. Pyruvate to lactic acid. Quick. Hanji, which enzyme will be there? Absolutely right. It is going to be B, beta. It is going to be B, right? Lactate dehydrogenase. So lactate dehydrogenase will make that, right, beta? So lactate dehydrogenase enzyme complex is required here. So here you are talking about the fermentation. Next particular part, cytochrome C, right? Cytochrome C. Again, I am starting the poll. So cytochrome C is a small protein attached to the outer surface of inner mitochondrial membrane. So cytochrome C acts as a mobile carrier for the transfer of electrons between 3 and 4. So cytochrome C, this is what they are asking. This is what they are asking. Quick. This is what they are asking. So cytochrome C is a small protein attached to the outer surface of inner mitochondrial membrane. Yes, beta, this is true. It acts as a mobile electron carrier. So in electron transport chain, you have what? You have complex 1, complex 2, complex 3, complex number 4. Here we discuss 2 roots, beta. There is a root 1, there is a root 2. There is a root 1, there is a root 2. Root 1 में complex 1, 3, 4 is there. Terminal acceptor is your oxygen. Complex root 2 will have 2, 3 and 4. Actually in root 1, your NADH2, it will pass its electron to complex 1. Then from complex 1, it will go to complex 3 with the help of this ubiquinone. Yeah. From 3 to 4, it will pass through this movable electron carrier, which we call as cytochrome C. Same here also. So cytochrome C act as a movable carrier for the transfer of electron between 3 and 4. Absolutely correct. So yes, so R is also correct, right? R is also correct. But is it the true explanation? Is it the true explanation? Obviously not. Reason is not the correct explanation, right? Reason is not the correct explanation here. Okay? Reason is not the correct explanation here. Okay, chaliye, answer this one. Answer this one. Quick, everybody, answer this one. Okay. So I didn't stop the poll here. 1 second. So here B is the answer. So accordingly, I'll stop the poll. Done. Chali. Next. Ethylene has fruit ripening in tomatoes and apple. Ethylene is one of the most used PGR in agriculture. Kinetin doesn't occur naturally in plant. 2,4-D used to kill monocot weeds. Dekho, basically they are asking about what? Acha, which are incorrect, which are correct? Good question. So yes, this is incorrect. Hanji. So first of all, fourth and sixth, they are incorrect. Here they have mentioned fourth as correct. Eliminate the option. Fourth and sixth, they are incorrect. That is true. Now, they are saying which one is? Third is incorrect. Nahi beta, kinetin doesn't occur naturally in plant. Eliminate the option. Eliminate the option. Eliminate the option. Kinetin doesn't occur naturally in plant is incorrect. Doesn't occur naturally in plant. That is incorrect. That is true. 2,4-D is widely. That is also incorrect. Now, ABA play an important role. Beta, it does play an important role. It does play an important role, right? So, obviously, you cannot say that this is incorrect. Rather, this is a correct statement. So, we have this only, right? C only here, right? We have C only here. Chaliye, next part. Next part. So, again, this is assertion and reason type of question. I'm starting the poll here. Chaliye, everybody quickly answer it, guys. Speed up. Quickly answer it. So quickly answer it. Hanji, quick. So what are they saying in plants such as bean, gram, pea? The endosperm is not present in the mature seed. True, because it is consumed during embryo development. So both A and R are correct, and R is the correct explanation. So because they are the dicots, in their case the endosperm will be consumed during the development. Beta, it will be consumed during the development, right? So that's why it is here. Chali, next question. Now I'll give you a trick to solve it. I'll give you a trick to solve it. And as I said, focus on the brassicaceae part at least, right? So I will give you a trick to solve that. So chalo, you give it a try. You give it a try. Then I'll give you a trick to solve it. Quick. Quick. Dekho, I'll tell you, I don't know the floral diagram, floral formula, but if I know certain features, which I have even highlighted in my class, you'll get to know. Mustard. Mustard mein Brassicaceae family, crucifer, four petals are there, plus it is having tetradynamous condition. So do we have tetradynamous condition? Mane total 6 stamens. Do we have here? No. No. P, diadelphous condition, 1, 9. Do we have there? No. Right? Even the papilionaceous corolla is there in P. Do we have there? No. Onion. In the case of onion, you will have perianth. You will have tepals. Right? Even I don't know anything. I will just do the smart work here. Tepals are present. But here tepals are not there. We are not talking about the perianth. So that is why we are left with A. So sometimes even if you don't know the answer, you can still answer the question. Right? Right? So that's how you have to attempt the paper. Baki, acha. Beta, just a question. Are you interested in solving PYQs from the ecology? Ecology or animal kingdom? Now I'll be unit specific today, right? I'll be unit specific today. What would you like to solve? Eco या animal kingdom? Eco या animal kingdom? Quick. Eco or animal kingdom? Eco or animal kingdom? Guys, I'll see as per the votes here. Whatever you will say, I'll do it. 1 vote eco, 1 vote animal. Eco, animal, equal votes. Everybody please answer. Participate here in the chat. Eco or animal kingdom? 3 votes animal, animal. Eco, 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 animal, animal. अरे यार. Eco, eco, animal, eco, animal, eco. अरे यार. अच्छा. चलो. Let's try with the. So we'll see, it is a surprise. What will be there? We'll see, it is a surprise. We'll see what will be there. Let's see both. This one I like. Aha. Trust me, I was not aware. Trust me, literally, I'm honestly telling you, I was not aware that it is going to be animal kingdom. I was aware that it will be from some 11th topic, but I was not aware from the animal kingdom. Okay, we'll practice both. We'll practice both. Eco also we will practice. Eco also we will practice. So it is last 10 years PYQ. Though I have posted that in our WhatsApp group as well, but still I want you people to solve it here in front of me, right? I want to see that whether you have solved them or not. So here we go. Here we go. Let me check that. So after me, beta, your Gaurav sir is going to come, and then your then your sorry for this, Subrat sir will come here, right? So physics and chemistry will also be discussed. So pay attention. Pay attention. Chalo, animal kingdom is important. Yesterday I was interested in taking the class on that because I want to see you have revised or not. Otherwise I'll put some trick. But I will take eco, yaar. I will also take eco. Why are you getting worried? I will also take eco. Don't get upset. I'm here. We'll take care of it. We will take care of it. So it's a good question. It is the simple one. While trying to find out the characteristic of a newly formed animal, researchers did the histology of adult animal and observed a cavity with the presence of mesodermal tissue towards the body wall, but they are saying mesodermal tissue was there towards the body wall, but no mesodermal tissue was observed during the towards the alimentary canal, right? So what type of coelom it is? So they are saying that mesoderm was there towards the body wall, not towards the abdominal wall. So acoelomate, so we cannot call them, right? Coelom is there, but that coelom is not properly developed. So don't you think we can call them as schizocoelomates? We can call them as schizocoelomates. So it is a PYQ. So if you are making a mistake in PYQ, means you are not revising them. Means you are not revising them, which is not acceptable, beta. Very bad, very bad. Shame on you. All living members of class cyclostoma are. All living members of class cyclostoma are. Again, poll. All living members of class cyclostoma are. Quick. Quick. Again, a very simple question. Arey beta, read all the words carefully. Right? Are they going to be the endoparasite or ectoparasite? Are they going to be the endoparasite or ectoparasite? Everybody quick. Are they going to be the endoparasite or the ectoparasite? What is going to be there? So beta, they are ectoparasites. They are ectoparasites, the members of class Cyclostomata. You talk about the petromycin here, right? Chaliye, next. This is very easy. Chaliye, answer this one. Consider the following statement, right? Consider the following statement. Quickly tell me. Consider the following statement and answer the questions here. Guys, quick. Consider the following statement and answer the questions here. Everybody, quick. Annelids are true coelomates. Porphyrin are pseudo-coelomates. Esculments are acoelomates. Platyhelminths are pseudo-coelomates. They are asking you about the correct option and you know that it is going to be simple. Previous poll was wrong. Which one? Which one, beta? Mention the question. So, Annelida. Annelida true coelomates. That is true. Are they pseudo-coelomates? They are acoelomates. They are pseudo-coelomates. They are acoelomates. So, it is going to be A only. So, this is going to be D, beta. This is going to be D, beta. So, this is going to be the answer. Am I clear? This is going to be the answer, everybody. Quick. Chali. Next part. Next part. Next part. Let's go. Let's discuss that. So, platyhelminths are triploblastic pseudo-coelomates and bilaterally symmetrical organisms. Ctenophores reproduce only sexually and fertilization is external. In tapeworm, fertilization is internal, but sexes are not separate. So, beta, 1 second. 1 second, I'll check that. I'll check that. Don't cry, beta. Don't cry, I'll check that. No, beta. No, beta, Akshaya, you check your concept. Hanji, quick. Done, bache? Chaliye, so platyhelminths are triploblastic. They are pseudo-coelomates. Nahi beta, they are not. Ctenophores reproduce only sexually. Fertilization is external. In tapeworm, fertilization is external, but sexes are not separate. Acha. So, ctenophores are exclusively marine. Diploblastic, bioluminescent. Okay. So, D is to definitely correct. Okay. So, in sponges, fertilization is external. Development is direct. Beta, indirect development is also there. So, E is incorrect. I'll eliminate this option. Right. C is also incorrect. I'll eliminate this option. I'll eliminate this option. So, we are left with D. Right. We are left with D. We are left with D. Is that clear? Any doubts? Done? So, beta, I have given you the time to read the question as well, but we don't have the whole day. So, accordingly, you have to prepare. Right, beta? Right? Chali, next question. Next question, it is a very simple question. Let's answer it here in the chat only. Let's answer it here in the chat only. Okay, beta, in statement-based question, I'll give you the time. Anything else? So, Akshay, your doubt is clear? So, here what is the correct answer? Spongocoel is lined with flagellated cells called choanocytes. Let's revise animal kingdom quickly. Which of the following endoparasite of humans does show viviparity? does show VV parity? It's a good question, beta. Right? Just simply remember the example. VV parity. Yes. So this is, I know you will be like, ma'am, this is out of syllabus, but go for the elimination method, right? So when it comes to the VV parity, you know that they are giving birth to the young one. So basically here you don't have any placental connection like us. So here Trichinella spiralis, which is also known as pockworm. Chaliye, metagenesis refers to, so here I want you people to answer in the poll. Metagenesis refers to, yes everybody, metagenesis refers to, quick. Metagenesis refers to, quick beta. Metagenesis refers to, metagenesis, which is also known as alternation of generation between sexual and asexual phases. Obviously, beta, this is simple. So, occurrence of a drastic change in form during post-embryonic development, presence of a segmented body, presence of different morphic forms. So, this is going to be A, right? This is going to be A, right, beta? This is going to be A. So planaria possess high capacity of regeneration, beta. Direct simple answer. So again here this is from the examples, right, beta? So in this way also they do ask the question. They do ask the question in this way also. So yes, beta, Annelida, Arthropoda, mollusca and Echinodermata. Annelida, Arthropoda, mollusca. Yes, beta. So answer this. Hanji, quick. Yes, beta, quick. Once again, I'll just resume it. Hanji. So, tinea, right, flatworm, flame cells, paramecium, this periplaneta, cockroach you are talking, and feritema is your earthworm. So, that will go for uricose gland. Anybody who can tell me what is the function of uricose gland? So, A is going with 3, B is going with 2, C is going with 4, D is going with 1. So it is the D which is going to be the correct answer. So anybody in the class who can tell me, anybody in the class who can tell me the function of uricose gland? Quick. Anybody in the class who can tell me the function of uricose gland? Beta Akshay, you don't know the concept. The correct answer is the pseudocoelom. Schizocoelom, there is a split in the mesoderm. Right? So I think you don't even know the, right? I think you don't even know the concept. You're just spamming here. So I'll ask my team to block you. Wait. Chaliye beta, again, this type of question, it is again related to the peculiar feature. So let's get started. Let's get started. So this is again related to the peculiar feature. So quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. So metamerism, canal system, complete nidoblast, ctenophora, segmentation, annelida, canal system, porifera, complete. Oh, nidoblast, my bad, nidoblast, coelenterata, my bad. Complete ctenophora, metamerism, annelida, canal system, porifera. Beta, this is a genuine advice. In my case, I'm telling you, in my mind, it is clear, it is coelenterata, it is ctenophora. But while marking, I'm telling you, I have noticed it in my case, I mark it incorrectly. Instead of coelenterata, sometimes I mark ctenophora. Concepts are clear, this is having this is having that. But sometimes we make mistake. So if you are also having, any such kind of topic where you just like, something, but you mark it incorrectly. So while attempting the paper, make sure you don't do the same. Okay. Okay. Chaliye, next part. So I think I started the poll here. Okay. So this poll is for this or this? I think for this now. So A will go with 3. B, canals will 4. Complete will go for ctenophora. So this is A. Okay? Done? I think it was for the last question. Nahi. Chali, next question. This one. Right? Next question. Chali, quickly answer it. Next question. Anji, Pyla, Bombyx, Pleurobrachia, Tinea. Quick. Quick. So Pyla beta, apple snail, right? It is a mollusca. So Redilla will be there, right? Bombyx, this is basically your arthropoda. Pleurobrachia is your ctenophora, tinea here. So here and here, Malpighian tubule, because this is insect. So that's how you can mark it and answer it. So A is going with 3, B is going with 4, C is going with 2, D is going with 1. So this is going to be B, right? This is going to be B. So that is the type of question that you people can get from this particular part. Chaliye, now answer this question. Deleted syllabus is there, but what I want to tell, they are asking order. They are asking order. Please pay attention. They are asking order. Family for horse. Family for horse is Equidae. But if you ask me the order, that is going to be Perissodactyla. That is going to be Perissodactyla. Chaliye. One more question. One more question. Now, this is the question that you have to, answer. Chaliye everybody. Quickly everyone. So after this, the chemistry class will be there. After it, the chemistry class will be there. So quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. Yes, everybody. One second. चलिए, so the question is, which step does not involve substrate oxidation? Beta, succinyl coenzyme A to succinate. Why? Because here you will have substrate level phosphorylation. Here what do you have? You will have substrate level phosphorylation. So it is the D which is going to be the correct answer. Beta, why this? They are saying which does not involve substrate oxidation. So here in the TCA cycle, it is the substrate level phosphorylation. For one step is there for substrate level phosphorylation. So that is succinyl coenzyme A to succinate या succinic acid, right beta? So any other doubt that you people have? Any other doubt? Yeah, anything that you want to ask? We are solving the MCQs, right? We are solving it from last 3 or 4 days, right? But still, if you guys are having any doubt related to anything regarding the preparation, if anything is bothering you, chaliye, ask me this. Let's have this discussion and then we will start the chemistry part. Quick, everybody. Then we will start the chemistry part. But firstly, tell me this. What is there in your mind? Nervous, excited? Leaderboard. Ma'am, we are not nervous, we are not excited. Show us the leaderboard. Yeah, only 4 students have given the correct answer. है ना? चलो, I'll show you. Sunidhi, very good beta. So I will show you. I'll ask you the another question. Then we will see. Okay, chalo, this one you can answer, right? And otherwise, if there is anything that is bothering you, you can answer that too. So firstly, answer this. Oh, sorry. I'm stuck between getting selected and not getting selected. Divya, your exam will clarify everything for you. Nervousness, obviously that is natural. Physics, chemistry. Arey, don't worry, at end the session you'll get good question from that part. Chalo, anything else? So, chali, answer this. The reducing agent is dash, which is reoxidized to. This one is a reducing agent, beta. It will be reoxidized here because it is used in both alcoholic as well as this fermentation. So now we have Suzuha, Akshay, SK, Palak, Shweta, Sonakshi, Dona, Param, Fatima and Anshika. So good to go. Okay. So chalo, next part. I like the question. So fill in the blanks here. It's a good question. Chalo, give it a try. Give it a try. Quick. Give it a try. Then we will have the discussion of chemistry discussion, and then finally physics discussion will be there. So do you know which reaction it is? So beta, you can also go for the elimination method here, right? You can also go for the elimination method here. So what are they asking you? What are they asking you? You have to balance it, right? You have to balance it. So basically in the first reaction, you can see, right? Just we even discussed that in the RQ value part. So here, no doubt, the correct answer is going to be A. What is the correct answer here? It is going to be A. Beta, balance the reaction as well, na? So 102 CO2 is there. Then what will be? How much H2O will be there? So you can, even if you don't know the concept behind, even if you balance it, you can answer that. And this balancing will very easily be done with the help of glucose part. So you can eliminate that two options, and then you will have only two options to further proceed. Is that clear? Is that clear? So now after this, let's have a discussion. Let's discuss the okay. So here, this is the final leaderboard for today's lesson, right? This is the final leaderboard. So Zoha, right? Fatima, Akshay, and then Anshika, Ponela, Palak, Shweta, Dona, and Stu, and Sonakshi. Okay, this is the final leaderboard. And now you people just go and you attend the chemistry class. Done? Okay. Chaliye. Bye bye. Take care.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, students. I hope I'm clearly visible and audible, everybody. Respond. Okay, so you had an awesome session of botany and zoology. So, ma'am, it was actually very good. So this is time to start with chemistry. So good afternoon. Yes. So Yash is here. Akshay is here. And then Quiz is here. Aditya. Shaub, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Gang Aditya Khanna again. Okay. So guys, we have, yesterday and day before yesterday, we have discussed the complete physical chemistry. I hope you have seen that live. If not, go and watch the recordings beta, because I have segregated the complete physical chemistry in two halves. The first half obviously dealt with yeah, so the first half obviously dealt with the largely 11th physical chemistry. The second half dealt with the complete physical chemistry. And today, obviously, as the title suggests, that we'll be discussing all the questions, all the probable questions from chemistry. But yes, I will be focusing more because I've completed physical on the previous two sessions. So I will be focusing more on the inorganic side of chemistry in this particular session. And tomorrow, when we'll be meeting, then we'll be discussing more of the organic chemistry. Although today we have whole of the questions because these are the top probable questions for you. So without further ado, I hope each and every one of you are using the Pi app in your, you must have downloaded the Pylens app in your mobile phone or the device you are using, because once you will be answering this poll, you can obviously answer that poll using the Pi app, and it will also be helping you to summarize all the videos that you may find in YouTube, and you may interact using that. So I guess everybody is comfortable with it, and with that motive, with that intention, let us begin now. We'll be discussing the complete chemistry, focusing on physical, organic and inorganic, but largely organic chemistry. I'll be bringing the fast track organic chemistry I'll be bringing tomorrow, because the weightage over here in these questions which I have selected, the weightage I have given less for organic in this particular session. Come on. So starting with the basic chapter of atomic structure, this is our first question. This is exact PYQ, but yes, the NTA is loving this. They always love to repeat the pattern. So I am giving you 45 seconds to attempt. I hope today, in my previous two sessions, we were not getting the help of this polling option, but now I hope with the Pylens installed in your mobile phones and in your devices, you can attempt it. Chalo. So without further ado, guys, let's start. Let's begin the process. I hope you are solving it. A basic question, a highly probable questions. Yes, many of you are answering it too. So this is good. The participation is great. So okay, so the question, let me read the question for you. The question says the ratio of wavelength of light absorbed by hydrogen atom when it undergoes a transition from n equal to 2 to 3 and from 4 to 6. You have to take the ratio. Sir, what is the formula? What is the formula? Sir, formula is 1 by lambda as in wavelength is equal to Rydberg's constant into atomic number squared into 1 upon n1 square minus 1 upon n2 square, where n1 n2 are the initial and final state. Now, sir, 2 to 3 or 3 to 2, whatever it is, mathematically lambda can never be negative. So we, while using it mathematically, what we always do, that we always place n1, whatever is smaller, we place it at as n1. So 1 upon lambda 1 will be r into z square. I will be 1 because this is hydrogen. So this will be 1 upon 2 squared as in 1 by 4 minus 1 upon 3 squared as in 1 by 9. So this will rather give me 9 minus 4 is 5r upon 36. This is 1 by lambda 1, mind you. So lambda 1 will be 36 upon 5r. Now, what is lambda 2? So lambda 2 will be corresponding to this transition 4 to 6. So 1 by lambda 2 will be equal to obviously r into z square. For hydrogen it is 1. 1 upon 4 squared as in 16 minus 1 upon 6 squared as in 36. So 1 by lambda 2 is simply r. 36 minus 16, that is I guess 20 upon 36 into 16. Why bother solving it? Why? Because ultimately we have to do the ratio. So here lambda 2 will be equal to 36 into 16 upon 20r. And what are we supposed to do? Sir, you are supposed to give me the ratio of lambda 1 and lambda 2. So r and r will be gone. So this is 36 upon 5 divided by 36 into 16 upon 20. So 36, see, clearly gone. 5 1, this is 5 4. So this is clearly 4. This is clearly 1 by 4. That means option 4 is your right answer. I hope everybody got it correctly. Let me check. Show results. Only 27%. Why, guys? The calculation is the holy grail, beta. You have to practice a lot. You have to practice a lot to be actually correct during your examination. So why we are here? We are here to practice only. So I hope, yeah, now I'm good, but I have given the answer. But still, Palak is right, Shruti is right, or maybe I can check the leaderboard. Or it's gone. No, it's gone. So no worries. Moving to the next question. Attempt this one, guys. I hope you read the question. The question is, which one is wrong? Mind you, most of the students miss this. It is asking which one is wrong. Which one is wrong? Come on, start. So let me start that poll for you as well. You have to determine which one is wrong. So I hope you are attempting it. I hope you are attempting it. Chalo, perfect. Perfect. Okay, we are having answer also. C has poured in the comment section. So let us try and attempt this one as well, guys. The question says, I'm also attempting with you. Which one of the following is wrong? The energy of 2s orbital is less than 2p orbital in case of hydrogen-like atoms. Beta, energy of 2s and 2p. Yes. If you do n plus l rule, then according to n plus l rule, energy of 2s is 2 plus 0, that is 2. Energy for 2p will be 2 plus 1, that is 3. Definitely energy of 2s is less, but not for hydrogen, because for hydrogen, that is for single electron species, NCERT says this, quantum theory says this, that energy only depends on principal quantum number n, not on L, and therefore the very first statement is incorrect. This is exact question from NEET, and I hope this was a good one. Yeah, because this was clearly a trap. So I hope you got the answer. Now, let us, because we are learning, so let us try and attempt the other options also. De Broglie wavelength is given by this. We definitely know this, that wave nature and particle nature are inversely proportional. So this is correct. This is Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. And half-filled and fully filled are obviously more stable because of symmetry and the exchange energy that the electron releases. So I hope everybody is clear with this also. Okay, acha, I have not seen the poll. So let me check the poll first. How many of you have answered it correctly? Show results. Yeah, 42% as right. Good, good, good. Drishti, Zoya, Aksha, Arisha. Perfect, perfect. Moving to the next question. Attempt this one. Attempt this one. And your time starts now. Beta, you have to practice very well. And how come you are supposed to practice things? By actually considering that this is your examination, and then only you will be able to give away your everything. So keep every distractions away and try and attempt with me, because time is actually the game which will hampering most of the students' marks. So let me read the question for you. The number of angular nodes and radial nodes for 3s. Sir, what is the formula? Beta, number of formula for angular nodes is L. It is a statistical formula, not a derived one. And number of radial nodes can be calculated using the statistical form n minus L minus 1. So for 3s orbital, for s subshell, for s orbital, L is always 0. So angular node is obviously 0. But radial node will be 3 minus 0 minus 1, as in 2. So option D will be your right answer. Option D will be your right answer. Perfect. 35% are still correct. Good, good, good. But what is happening to other students? Attempt this one. This is a basic question from photoelectric effect. This is a basic question from photoelectric effect. Yeah. If I only watching and practicing questions from these topics, how many marks I will get? Beta, maximum. See, before going for an examination, before putting in everything, searching and waiting for result is inappropriate. So rather focus on the work right now, and everything else will be followed. So I need an answer for this one, guys. Let me hide this more so that it is comfortable for everybody to at least see what the question is. Chalo, come on. Perfect, perfect. I guess we are getting answer. Good, good, good. Geeta, Rahul, Nitashu. Perfect, perfect. People are right. Maybe. Let us check. Now, the question says, which is again incorrect. Sir, kinetic energy and frequency. Yes, kinetic energy of ejected electron is definitely proportional to frequency of incoming radiation. So this is definitely correct. Because it is correct, so not an answer. Number of photons ejected depends upon the intensity of light, the brightness of light. So as bright number of ejected photons increase, as brightness increase. So this is also correct, so not an answer. Yeah. Intensity and kinetic energy has no relationship. Intensity is dependent on number of photoelectrons ejected. So this is actually correct or not an answer, and this is incorrect. But the question was asking us the incorrect one. Most of the students miss this. So I hope you are getting this. It is incorrect, and hence what should be the correct form? It is independent. I hope everybody is clear with this. Let us see how many of the students are clear. So option is C. More than half of the students are right. Good. Moving to the next one. you have to relate Bohr orbit with wavelength. So I hope you are able to do this as well. The poll starts, and let us attempt and try this one. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Yash, perfect. Shoaib, perfect. Shoaib, yeah, perfect. Gang is saying kinetic energy is proportional to frequency. Yes, I think. Okay, perfect. A. So people are answering A. Let us check, beta. The question says in hydrogen-like atom, if x is the radius of first orbit, x is the radius of first orbit, that means R naught is nothing but x. Then you have to relate de Broglie wavelength. Sir, we know de Broglie wavelength is equal to circumference of orbit times of orbit number. 2 pi r is equal to n lambda, because actually electron do not have a circular exact, it do not follow a circular path. We do not know its trajectory. That is was what Heisenberg principle and de Broglie equation was. Rather, it is a wave. So how many waves is made by an electron during a circumference cycle? Sir, n times of wavelength. What is the orbit number? That decides the number of waves that are formed. So I hope everybody remember this. If you do, beta, don't make this crime that you are deriving these formulas when you are sitting in an examination. Please have a very thorough revision of all your formula sheets. Make a short note of all your formulas. So obviously, if you do so, 2 pi r. Now, what will be the radius of third orbit for hydrogen atoms? Sir, it will be r naught, which is x, into n square, as in 3 square, upon z. So for hydrogen, z is 1. Upon what will be the orbit number? We are talking of third orbit, so 3 and 3 getting cancelled. So this is nothing but 6 pi x. So answer will be Bombay. Let us check how many of you are correct. Very less percentage, beta. Maximum are saying A and C. Only 3 of the students are correct. So I hope we are clear with this one, guys. I hope you are clear with this one, guys. Chalo, perfect, perfect. Moving to the next one in that case. Attempt this one. Again, you have to identify the wrong statement. Beta, I have deliberately brought those questions, those previous year question, through which I'm going to deliver the logic as well as I'm doing. If you find any problem, please put that in the comment section. So I hope you read the question. Start attempting it. Your time starts now. So I need answer. Sir, I think it is better. Nahi beta, giving up is always easy. Why take easy path at this junction, just this juncture of your life, when you are super charged with energy? You will never be of this age. You are only going to get older and older. So no, don't have a habit of giving up. Never do that. Moving forward, beta. Moving forward. Now, the next question is again, which one is wrong? So total orbital angular momentum of an electron in s orbital is equal to 0. Now it is asking me, it is telling you that total angular momentum of electron in s orbital. In s orbital. So for s orbital, beta, we know orbital angular momentum is given by under root of L into L plus 1, which is the azimuthal quantum number, times of h upon 2 pi. Now for S, obviously L is 0, so this will rather be 0. So this is correct. Because it is correct, so not an answer. The orbital is designated by 3 quantum numbers. Yes, sir. Orbital, which is a outcome of Schrodinger wave equation, has got 3 solutions: N, L, M. In order to signify the exact address of an electron, the 4th quantum number is used, which is the spin quantum number, but it is not a direct outcome of Schrodinger wave equation. It was independently devised and discovered and assigned. So Schrodinger wave equation has only 3 output, 3 results, which are the value of n, l, and m. They are only associated with eigenfunction. The spin quantum number is only used specially in order to specify the which of the electron it is in a particular orbital. So that is the only address used to signify the address of electron, not the orbital. So this is also correct, so not an answer. Most of the students fail. They think that this is the incorrect version, but I hope now you are clear with this. Now the value of m for dz square is 0. Now, we know that d subshell has 5 degenerate orbitals. Out of these 5 d orbitals, yes, we know value of m is -2, -1, 0, +1 and +2. Any and every d orbital, dxy, dyz, dzx, dx2y2 or dz square can be here. You cannot say, but read the statement. The statement is saying value of m is 0. It can be 0, no? Yes. For dz square, it can be 0. It is not saying always. So yes, sir, it can be 0, sir, but it is not, it can be -2 also, -1 also, agreed. But if you just read the fourth point, read the fourth statement. The fourth statement is saying electronic configuration of nitrogen is, and there they have deliberately made this with a anti-parallel spin. So the Horn's rule says electrons are singly filled with parallel spin. So because this is more inaccurate, therefore we can say that at least here they have not written always. It can be 0. Therefore this is correct and not an answer, and we are selecting the most inappropriate option because this is also not completely accurate, but yes, not inaccurate also. I hope everybody is with me, guys. Chalo, perfect. So that means answer is 4. Now let us see how many of you have been trapped. No, more than half of you are clear. Perfect, perfect. Directly moving to questions from atomics, from mole concept. So these are the basic logics from mole concept. Attempt this one, guys. I do silly mistake. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now, I hope you read the question and your time starts now. Try and attempt this one also. Guys, try and attempt this one also. See, beta, we are coming up with these revision sessions so that you can memorize and revise all your conceptual understanding and obviously practice them too. And definitely they are going to be repeated. So if you are practicing hard, then definitely 600 plus is your score, because whoever revises more efficiently gets the better outcome. It is quite obvious thing. Because some student is asking, sir, will we get this much marks? I mean, if you are practicing hard, you will definitely get whatever the maximum marks you are supposed to get. Chalo, the question says, suppose the element x and y combine to form two compounds xy2 and x3y2. When 0.1 mole of xy2 weighs 10 gram, so 0.1 mole weighs 10 gram, that means 1 by 10 mole weighs 10 gram, so 1 mole will weigh 100 gram. What is mass of 1 mole? Sir, molar mass. So I can calculate atomic mass. Let's say atomic mass of x is x. Let's say atomic mass of y is small y. So x plus 2y will be equal to 100. This will be your equation 1. This much mole of that compound weighs 9 gram. So 1 mole will weigh how much? Sir, 9 upon 0.05. So 9 upon 9 into 100 upon 5, as in 180. What is 180 gram molecular mass, as in molar mass of this? So 3x atomic mass I'm using. 2y, because atoms of y are 2, is equal to 180. Once you solve this, I hope you can clearly see 40 and 30. Yeah, perfect. Ananya, yeah, we are having students who are giving everything to attempt. Good one, guys. Yeah, more than 1/3, 2/3 of the students are right. Good one, good one, good one, good one. Attempt and try this one. Attempt and try this one. I hope everybody is getting what the logic and what the pattern of examination is, where NTA is finding most of the probable questions from. So attempt this one, guys. For this question, I mean, you do not even have to move your pen, because the question is asking you the highest number of helium atoms. Sir, highest number of species will be proportional to highest number of moles. So who will have highest number of moles? I guess, yes, most of the people are right. Sir, 4 gram. 4 gram is weight of helium upon atomic mass of helium is also 4. So here moles is 1. Here moles is even less than 1 because this is 22.27, so this is 1 by 10 moles, so obviously not more. Sir, here it is only giving you 4 mole, here it is 4u, that means just one atom is present, so obviously 4 mole will have the maximum. So a clear cut answer for you over here will be okay. I have started the poll, but I guess I have ended it. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I'll not do it the next time. Chalo. Moving to the next question. So I hope everybody knows the answer for this one now. Moving to the next question. Yeah. A basic question from stoichiometry. So you are mixing formic acid and oxalic acid with concentrated sulfuric acid. So you have to write the reaction first. So I hope you have got the question and your time starts now. Let me not close the poll so that you can attempt it properly. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so sure, people were correct as well. Good one. Good one. Good one. Beta, Pylens. Pylens is the app that you should install to, yeah, perfect. So we are getting answers too. So the time, I guess 45 seconds is, let me attempt the question for you by the time. The question says you have 2.3 gram of formic acid. Sir, what is formic acid? Formic acid is HCOOH. H2SO4 is a dehydrating agent, so it will remove water. You tell me what the compound, sir. If H2O is removed, then only carbon monoxide is remaining. After that, sir, oxalic acid is H2C2O4. When it is treated with concentrated sulfuric acid, then sir, this is a dehydrating agent, so water will definitely be created and mixture of CO and CO2. Now this is the inorganic logic you have to use before attempting the question. Now finally the gases produced are these, mixture of CO and CO2, but the question says the evolved gases is passed through KOH, and we definitely know KOH absorbs CO2. Why? Because CO2 is an acidic oxide. Oxidation state of carbon is +4 over here. So acid plus base will be neutralized. So what is the only gas you are remained with? So we are only left with carbon monoxide. And if you are only left with carbon monoxide, then do the stoichiometry. Sir, 1 mole of this will create 1 mole of this. So n mole of this will create n mole of this. Similarly, 1 mole of this will create 1 mole of this, so n will create n. Let's say this value is n1, so let us calculate value of n1. Let's say this value is n2, so let us calculate value of n2. So number of moles of formic acid that we have assigned as n1 is equal to what? Given weight is 2.3 and molecular mass of oxalic acid, you can obviously calculate 12 plus 16 into 2, 32 plus 2, that is exactly, I guess, 23. Double of it, I'm sorry. I guess it is double of this. So this will be 46. So this is nothing but 1 by 20. And what about oxalic acid? Sir, oxalic acid is H2C2O4. I guess its molecular mass is also 90, double. You can obviously check. So number of moles will be equal to given weight upon molecular mass, which is 90. So this is also 1 by 20. So both moles are 1 by 20. So total moles of CO will be of this and this. So total moles will be obviously, sir, total moles of carbon monoxide will be N1 plus N2, that is 2 by 20, that is 1 by 10. What are you asked in the question? Sir, we are asked weight. So weight will be equal to, sir, moles is this much, so it will be equal to weight upon molecular mass. So 12 plus 16 is how much? Sir, it is 28. So weight will be 2.8 grams. So I hope everybody has got the answer, because answer will be option Delhi. Option Delhi will be your right answer. Let us see. Oh, very good. 60% of you are correct. Good one, guys. Very good. Very good. Attempt the next question. Attempt the next question. Yeah. So the question is from periodicity. We have started with inorganic chemistry now. The question, those were the probable logics for from mole concept and atomic structure. Let us attempt periodicity now. Learning periodic table is very important. Why, sir? Why it is important? Because with periodic table you are always working on the concepts of p block and d block elements as well, because that periodicity is also very much asked and loved by NTA. So I hope you are attempting this question. By the time, let me start the timer for you, because time is what make students incorrectly attempt even a probable question which if they have done, they could do very easily in their D-Day, in the main paper, in their home, but in the examination they misattempt it. You know why? Because of time management. So that's why this polling is actually very important. Chalo. So I hope you are seeing the options too. Most of the students are answering. Most of the students are answering A. Let us check. The question says, which of the following are true? Now this is okay. They are just asking us which one is true. Now, the first is, unlike gallium that has very high melting point, cesium has very low melting point. No sir, both gallium and cesium has very low melting point. In fact, if you put them in your hand, even the temperature of your body is sufficient for their melting point. So obviously this is incorrect, so not an answer. So because A gone, so these options are gone. Now second is, on Pauling scale the electronegativity values of nitrogen and chlorine are not same. No sir, they are exactly same on Pauling scale, and the value is 3.0. So because it is saying they are not same and they are same, so it is all obviously incorrect. So B is also gone. Okay, so we do not have to check for B, because we are only left with option B and C. Option C is, argon, potassium, Cl minus, calcium plus 2 and sulfide are all isoelectronic species. Yes, everybody has got 18 electrons, so yes, they are isoelectronic. So this is definitely correct. Obviously you do not have to check it also while doing your examination, because C is obviously correct. You just have to check between D and E. This option elimination, because we are learning, so I'm telling you everything, but in your examination you could have done this question in seconds, because C you do not have to check. Now, the correct order of first ionization energy. Sir, silicon. Sir, we know ionization energy increases along the period in general and decreases down the group because size increases. Everybody knows this. Now, silicon, then silicon will be having highest. Yes sir, because among them silicon is the non-metal, then these are metal. But sir, aluminium and magnesium, among aluminium and magnesium has higher value, because magnesium's electron is present in fully filled subshell, which is 2s2, while I'm sorry, 3s2, while for aluminium it will be 3s2 3p1, and that electron will be easier to be removed. So this has a anomaly, therefore this is incorrect. So obviously because this is incorrect, so this is also gone, so you're just left with option B. But let us check also, because we are learning. The atomic number, the atomic radius of cesium is greater than that of, yes sir, cesium is the last alkali metal, because francium is radioactive, we do not consider it. So obviously E is also correct, so B will be your right answer. I hope everybody has beta, this is very bad. I mean, please make note of this, that you are attempting it, giving your everything. Now let us try this question, a very high probable logic. The atomic number is given and you are asked to give it the IUPAC name as per inorganic nomenclature. So a very easy question. I guess I'll be giving 30 seconds for this one. Attempt this. Not even 45 seconds is required. Yeah, we are getting answer also. So this is 119. So 119 is for one, what inorganic nomenclature we use? Un. So N. For 9 we use N. So Anium as an option B is your right answer. Yeah, perfect everybody, perfect everybody. So acha, you tell me what will be the atomic number of option A, just for the practice. What will be the atomic number of option A? Just for practice. Sir, octium as in 8. So obviously we have B as our answer, and I guess, yeah, more than 90% are right over here. Perfect. Moving to the next question. Try this one. Which of the following options, the order of arrangement does not agree with the variation of property, the property that is written, which is does not, which is wrong. So the wrong option you have to pick. Make sure you are reading this part of the question properly, because students presume it is asking the correct one. Do not presume anything. Read the complete question. Yeah, perfect, everybody. Perfect. Perfect. Try this one. And these are the properties, beta, which are mostly, these are the properties which are mostly asked. So periodicity is a highly predictable chapter, but yes, you have to practice things. We are getting answers also. Yes, yes. So increasing metallic radius, sir, obviously it increases down the group. Li, na, ki, rub. So this is correct. So not an answer. Increasing ionic size, sir, anion is bigger than neutral species, and cations are smaller. More be the cationic charge, more smaller you become. So this is also correct. So not an answer. Increasing first ionization enthalpy, sir, along the period it increases. So boron, then carbon, it will increase. Then among oxygen and nitrogen, nitrogen has higher value. Why? Because it has stable half filled configuration. I hope you remember. So this is also correct. So correct. So not an answer. So obviously answer is option D. Why? Again, a very important trend. Electron gain enthalpy of chlorine is larger. Fluorine is less, but just less than chlorine. It comes second. Why? Because the size is very small. It is difficult to accommodate that electron. In order to accommodate that electron, some energy you have to provide so that that electron is excited. So the amount of energy released becomes less, but not less, because oxygen also loses, but oxygen becomes the element which has least value of electron gain enthalpy, while fluorine has lesser value, but not lesser than everybody. It comes second, but obviously this is incorrect. So option D for this will be our right answer. No, very less. Only 1/4 of the students are correct. So I hope everybody is clear now. Chalo. Moving to the basic building block side of inorganic chemistry, that is chemical bonding. So from chemical bonding, we have this as the first question regarding the bond parameters. So your time starts now. You have to read all the options properly. A good question. Why a good question? Because you have to check a lot of things, not other way around. Yes, beta. By the time students are attempting this question, I'm explaining that formic acid thing again, beta. See, H2SO4 is a dehydrating agent. Dehydrating agent do what? Dehydrating agent removes water. What is the formula of formic acid, sir? HCOOH minus H2O. Sir, only CO is remaining, so carbon monoxide is formed. Then oxalic acid is H2C2O4. Remove H2O, you will be having 2 carbon, but you can't give oxygen to both of them because oxygen is less. So actually product is also CO and H2. So this is the inorganic knowledge that you should have. Now if you are passing the gaseous mixture, which is mixture of carbon monoxide and CO2 in KOH is a base, CO2 is an acidic oxide, carbon monoxide is a neutral oxide. So base will react with acidic oxide, CO2 is gone. Now you are only left with carbon monoxide. So carbon monoxide, what are the number of moles? Sir, add the number of moles. How to add the number of moles? First calculate moles of oxalic acid and formic acid. Then whatever moles you have got, multiply by molecular mass of CO, you will get the weight. That's it. I hope the student who was asking that question, it is clear to him. Chalo. Moving to the next one. Now, I hope everybody has attempted it correctly, and let me also try it for you. you have to identify the correct order against the property. So what is the correct order? Water, ammonia, chloroform, the dipole moment. Sir, dipole moment is a property of charge. Yes, they should not have a symmetrical structure because symmetrical structure has net dipole moment cancelled. Sir, water is a bent molecule, not a symmetrical one. Oxygen being more electronegative, so the charge separation of the dipole, that is delta minus and delta plus, will be huge. Dipole moment vector goes from positive to negative. So sir, it will be most polar. Then ammonia, because nitrogen is less electronegative. Then sir, carbon is not at all electronegative. Then why? How come it is polar? Because actually carbon is connected with chlorine, and chlorine will apply the electronegativity thing, and that because of that C bond H is also polar. But yes, obviously much lesser. So because this is correct, so okay, that means A will be our answer. Now, the number of lone pair on central atom. Sir, xenon is having 8 electrons, so 4 fluorine are bonded. So how many lone pair will be there? Sir, 2 lone pair. What about XeO3? Sir, one oxygen will require 2 electrons. So this xenon will only left with 1 lone pair. So obviously 2 is more than 1. But sir, this xenon is just bonded with 2 fluorines. So it will be having 3 lone pairs. So sir, it should have the highest. So this should be highest, then that, then this one. So obviously because of this is incorrect. So not our answer. Now, bond length. Sir, hydrogen is a first period element. So very small. Along the period, size decreases. So obviously among O bond H and C bond H, O bond H is shorter. So this is O bond H is shorter because along the period size decreases. So this is also not correct. This is also incorrect. Why? Because O bond H, actually O bond H will be smaller than C bond H. And what about N bond O? Sir, it will be largest. Why? Because both nitrogen and oxygen are second period elements, and down the group size increases to a very large magnitude. So highest size will be of N bond O. So this is absolutely incorrect. And obviously bond enthalpy depends on bond order. The bond order of nitrogen is 3, of oxygen is 2, and of hydrogen is 1. Therefore, this is also correct. So A and D will be your right answer. Let us check how many of you have cracked this one. Yes, good. More around 80%. So good. I'm happy. Moving to the next question. I hope you can see this. This was the in 2015 NEET was again taken. So this was from the reattempt side of the question paper. So I hope you read the question, and your time starts now. Attempt and try and give me the answer. Yes, sir. Crystal clear. Perfect, beta. Perfect. Perfect. Try and answer it, beta. D. Triple S is saying D. Ria is also saying D. Okay, let us check. Which of the following species contain equal number of sigma and pi bonds? Very probable question for your NEET exam, beta. Although obviously first, because students are saying D, so obviously you can see also xenon having 8 electrons in its valence shell, each are bonded with oxygen, so it has equal number of sigma and pi bond, because sigma bonds are also 4 and pi bonds are also 4. So obviously D is your answer, but still because we are practicing, so obviously D is the correct answer. So I'm drawing structure for everybody. C triple bond N bonded with C triple bond N. You can obviously count sigma and pi bonds. C2 as in carbon triple bonded with nitrogen, bonded with C triple bonded C, then C triple bonded N. I hope you can count sigma and pi over here also, which is obviously unequal. And finally, bicarbonate is, sir, carbon double bonded O, then OH, and one is O minus. Obviously here also you can count sigma and pi bond. So it will be equal. It will be equal only in the case of option D, which will be your right answer. Oh, only 55% correct. Why? Chalo, I hope it is now clear to everybody, guys. Moving to the next question. Try this one. Try this one. I hope it is clear to everybody now. Beta, you have to be very active while take out your pen and copy, remove every distraction. just keep a water bottle, some water, because in examination you are not supposed to have bio breaks in the first half and in the last half an hour of your NEET exam. So don't have an habit of just sipping water all the time. I am a master. I can sip. You are going to give your NEET exam, not me. But yes, I can just suggest. And by the time I am lalchaying you also, I am drinking water. Chalo. Huh? I have again? I always stop the okay beta. Now I'm not going to start it. We'll be doing it from the next question. So let us attempt this one. Which one of the following pair of species have same bond order? Okay, so same bond order. Sir, beta, you can attempt such questions from molecular orbital theory also. You can attempt such questions with common sense also. So for some such questions, you can apply both common sense, that is your concept, your knowledge of Lewis structure, and obviously if not, you can apply MOT, molecular orbital theory as well. Because for MOT, you are definitely going to have such questions in your NEET exam. N2 is N triple bond N, O2 is O bond O, but this is having minus. Obviously, the double bond will be shattered. So for this, you can obviously have molecular orbital theory. So for O2 minus, oxygen is having how many electrons? 16. So one extra, so it will be 17. So for 17 electrons, sir, 8 electrons will be gone. 8y, because sigma 1s, sigmaistic 1s, sigma 2s, sigmaistic 2s, so 8 gone. For oxygen, the MOT trend says that sigma 2pz is filled first, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then 17. So these are the bonding orbitals, and the later one are anti-bonding. So 3 and these 3 are gone. So what is formula of bond order? So bond order is NB minus Na upon 2. NB is our bonding, these are anti-bonding, so I have already cancelled. Why bother taking the formula? So how many bonding are left? 3. So its bond order will be 3 by 2, as in 1.5. I hope you know how to do it fast. So this is 1.5 and this is obviously 3, so they are not equal. Carbon monoxide, sir, C double bonded O, but oxygen will coordinate, so bond order is 3. N double bonded O, so it will be an odd electron species, although it will have some partial double bond character, so its bond order will be 2.5. You can calculate this through MOT also, through common sense also, and obviously they are also not unequal, because here bond order is 3, there it will be 2.5, so this is also unequal. O2 definitely has bond order 2. NO plus, so this extra electron is gone, so N double bond O, so this extra electron is gone. Now nitrogen will have empty orbital, therefore this oxygen can coordinate, so this bond order will be 2, this bond order will be 3. So obviously this is also unequal. Obviously this is my answer, because C having an extra minus, so this will have a lone pair triple bonded nitrogen, so bond order 3. And carbon monoxide double bonded O, then a coordinate bond, so bond order 3. I hope a very good question to practice, and therefore your answer will be option D. I am not giving you the poll for this one. I hope everybody is clear with this, guys. Guys. Yes, sir. Thanks for advice. Okay. Chalo, everybody is clear. Perfect. Moving to the discussion of questions, because you will be getting a question from VSC PA theory beta. You will be getting a question from MOT also, one from VSC PA theory. So let us attempt the logic. Your time starts now. I need answer. You have to identify. Yes, sir, I am correct. Option D. Perfect. Shoaib. Perfect, Shoaib. I'm happy. Super happy for you. Chalo. Yash is also saying all clear. Perfect. Salman is saying D. Okay, you're saying D for the previous question. Previous is Ria is also saying D. Beta, for this one, I need answer for this one. Sayyad Umair is saying C. Ashok is saying 1. C, you are saying for this one. I don't feel so, beta. Please watch the question properly. The question says, among the following, which one is a wrong statement? I hope everybody read this. It is again asking the wrong statement. These are all your NEET PYQs, beta. I have taken selectively your PYQs to deliver you the most probable concepts, because yes, these are the concepts, those will be asked. Chalo. Kurkure is saying 1. Sure is saying A. I guess A is the Om Prakash is saying A. Perfect. So let us check. SEF4, selenium, sir, usse tipo, as in this is oxygen family. So 6 electrons, 4 bond pair and 1 lone pair. So bond pair 4, lone pair 1. So this is AB5 type of molecule with 1 lone pair. So shape will be seesaw. Shape will be seesaw. Methane, sir, shape will be tetrahedral, classic shape. So do they have same shape? No. So because they do not have same shape, so this is my answer. Why bother? But yes, because we are practicing, so I am discussing everything. I3 plus, iodine has 7 electrons, 1 gone. So I plus making 2 bonds. So 6 making 2 bonds, 1 1 each. So 2 lone pair, 2 bond pair. So shape of I plus will be just like that of water. I hope everybody is good. So this is bend shape. Yes, it is correct. Correct. So not an answer because question is asking us incorrect. Sir, we have got the answer. I know we have got the answer. But why we are here? This is your paper? No. We are here to read concept and therefore discussing everything. So I have to deliver the concept. Now, PH4 and sir, PH4 can't be formed. Why? Because you need to bring phosphorus to +5 oxidation state. Sir, hydride ion has no power. In fact, if you compare hydrogen and phosphorus, even hydrogen is not even electronegative. So hydrogen do not have a capacity to excite the paired electrons of phosphorus, and hence PH4 cannot be formed. I hope everybody is clear. The logic also. And about BICL5, sir, Bismuth, Kashi, New Zealand, Pakistan, Australia, sab bikau. I hope you have some rhyme mnemonics to learn the periodic table. What I use is New Zealand, Pakistan, Australia, sub bikau. Only India is best. So bismuth comes last. Sir, this is nitrogen family, so they have 5 electrons in their valence shell. But we know down the group difference between NS and NP subshell increases, as a result of which NS behave as inner shell and therefore electrons are not participated in bonding. This is inert pair effect, and only NP electron participate in bonding for this heaviest element. Therefore only NP which are having 3 electrons will participate. So bismuth always form compounds in +3 oxidation state. I hope everybody remember inert pair effect. Now that is why I'm discussing this question, because this question, yes, in an examination it was very easy to attempt because A was the option, but yes, you should know the concept also because the logic is going to be repeated. So only Bi +3 can exist in nature, therefore it is also correct, because it is saying both do not exist. Yes, they do not exist. So because this is correct, so not an answer. P pi D pi bonds are present in SO2. A very important logic, although not asked. Although if you do not know this, but still you should, I mean, for this question you do not have to know it, but yes, if the logic comes, sir, SO2, sulfur is oxygen family, right? So this is 3s2 3p4. So the 3s electrons and 3p electrons. How many bonds sulfur has to form? Sir, sulfur with 2 oxygen. So one oxygen will form sigma bond, but both the oxygen will form pi bond also. So how can it form? Sir, it require 4 unpaired electrons. In order to make 2 sigma bonds, it can obviously utilize this and this. Sir, but apart from sigma bond, it is also making pi bond. So, but for pi bond it do not have any unpaired electron. So actually we have to excite this extra electron, and this extra electron will be excited where? Sir, it will be excited in the higher D. In the higher D, so this will be 3p, so it will be excited to 3D. And now I'm having how many unpaired electrons? 4. So obviously 2 will form sigma, 1 will form pi. So 1 pi bond will be 2p and 3p. But the other pi bond will be, oxygen will use 2p and this will use 3d. So one will be d pi p pi and one will be p pi p pi. I hope everybody is good. I hope everybody is good. Yeah. So therefore, this is also correct because it is correct. So not an answer. I hope everybody is with me on this. Chalo. So poll stopped. So our answer was A. Let us check how many of you, very less students. I hope now you are comfortable with the logic. Try and attempt this one for me. Your time starts. I'm giving you 30 seconds. Time starts now. I'm giving you 30 seconds. Okay. Good. Good. Chalo. Try and attempt this one, guys. How many sp2 hybridized carbon atoms are there? That is first. So number of sp2 hybridized carbon atom. Sir, all double bonded carbons because they are forming, okay, this is not sigma. 3 sigma bonds. That means hybridization of carbon will be sp2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this one, because this C will be double bonded O, single bonded with OCH3. I hope everybody knows this. So this is the 7th one. So 7 carbon which are sp2 hybridized. And how many pi bonds are there? So in order to have the idea of pi bonds, this is 1 pi, 2nd pi, 3rd pi, 4th, 5th, and this one is 6th. So 6 pi bonds. So Bombay is your right answer. A very doable question. I guess Bombay, B, is your right answer. No, most of the students are giving C, but Shweta, good Shweta. Moving to the next one, answer this one. I am giving you 45 seconds for this, or let's say 30 seconds only, because here I have to teach you obviously the logic, because JEE also has done this. In January attempt also, in April attempt also, they were very interested in boron family, although P block is removed from your syllabus. But as a part of chemical bonding periodic table logic, they are asking you, still they are asking you the block chemistry logic associated with the conceptual side of inorganic chemistry. So yes, you have to know this. So I need answer, guys. Now, obviously we know down the group size increases, but once you talk of the boron family, it is the most notorious group. Why? Because once you move along the period after the filling of electrons in the d subshell, the Z effective of the p block elements are increased hugely. Why? Sir, because more protons are added, so sigma increases, Z increases, so Z effective increases. Because effective nuclear charge is nuclear charge minus shielding. Sir, they have got extra 10 protons, and after filling they will be having extra 14 protons, so Z increases, so Z effective increases. Sigma of D and F are very poor, so sigma decreases, so Z effective increases to the largest extent, as a result of which they find a lot of anomalies. Who find? The 4th period element and the 6th period element, because 4th period element has D before it, 6th period element has F before it, and therefore boron, aluminium, बैगन, आलू, gajar in thela. So once you talk of atomic size, you find anomaly only in these two. Although helium is also having high Z effective, but it is not seen when you see its atomic size. So down the group, what shall be the trend which will be having the highest size? So helium will be having the highest, then indium, and among boron and aluminium there is a transition. So C will be your right answer. I hope everybody is clear with the explanation also, but very less students are correct. So maybe from today you are going to remember this like this. Now, sir, what about ionization enthalpy? Because ionization will also have an anomaly. Yes. For ionization enthalpy, again, I'm giving you that trend. Please make note of this because this is very important. If you talk of ionization, then we say Baigan, Aloo, Gajar in thalazin, boron, aluminium, gallium, indium, thallium. Now, obviously for ionization, what do we know? Ionization also decreases down the group because size increases. So who will be having the least? Boron. Yes, boron has least. But because of increase of Z effective, it was not evident with atomic size. But if you experimentally calculate, estimate the value of ionization enthalpy, thallium comes second. And who has the after that, after thallium? Then, sir, then we obviously know there was anomaly in size also, so here also it will exist. So this is also an interchanged position. So boron, then thallium, then gallium, then aluminium, and at last you have indium. I hope everybody is correct. Now this exact pattern is very important, beta. Yes, maybe the options will be placed for you in a very easy manner, but yes, the exact trend also you should remember. I hope everybody is with me. Don't be afraid, triple S, beta. You have to keep on working, beta. If you work, those emotions of excitement, sorrow, fear, joyfulness, nothing should come. You should be vacuumed from inside, because if you're working, you are in a state of meditation. Once you like doing something, there is no effort you have to specially apply to do that thing. But in order to reach to that level, don't think and work. Automatically you will come in sync. Chalo. Moving forward. Okay. Moving forward. Yeah. Answer this one, guys. Again, a block chemistry logic. Again, a block chemistry logic, but dealing with the basics of chemical bonding and periodic table. Your time, which is 30 seconds, start now. Attempt this one. A very important logic which is also used for some qualitative analysis things too, because what is valency factor of an acid? For acid, valency factor is number of H plus that it gives out once it is introduced into a solution. So boric acid, or rather orthoboric acid, is what, sir? Orthoboric acid is H3BO3. Orthoboric acid is H3BO3. And H3BO3, which is your orthoboric acid, if you just see, sir, it has 3 hydrogen, but it do not even give 1 hydrogen. Yes, in water it acts an acid, sir, but you are saying it do not give any hydrogen. No, in water it act as acid. How? This is H3BO3. When H3BO3 is introduced in water, in fact, it asks the oxygen lone pair to give electrons to it, and the hydrogen is taken by this oxygen of the water molecule, and what is formed? Sir, B. This one OH comes, which gives an extra electron to this B, and therefore this trigonal planar boron becomes a tetrahedral sp3 hybridized central atom, an anion. And yes, H plus is given, but that H plus is furnished by water. But ultimately, when H3BO3 is going inside water, how many H plus it is releasing? 1. Although not it's on its own cost, it is forcing water to release that H plus. But ultimately, how many H plus ions are created per mole? 1. So it's the number of replaceable H plus ion, that is the basicity of this acid, will be 1. And why it is 1? Because it accepts OH minus from water. So option A will be your beautifully correct answer. Let me see. Yeah, here more than around 62% of the students are correct. So good one for this. Attempt this one, guys. Your time, which is now 45. Okay, again 30 seconds. Start now, because it is also a logical question, a very logical one. A very logical one. Are you sure? I hope everybody is with me on this, guys. Chalo. Okay, rather putting it over here is better, no? This way we can see also how many time is left, how much time is left, है ना? Good. Chalo. Uh, Moving to the question, carbon monoxide is obviously neutral. Metal oxides are basic. Non-metal oxide are acidic, and we have few very classic examples of amphoteric oxide. I'll be again revising you a rhyme, but yes, for this question we are done. So A is 1. So definitely with just that thing you will be knowing that your answer is A for this particular case. Just with that thing you can know that answer will be A for this particular case. Good. More than 87% of the students are right. Good. Yeah. But I'm giving you a common sense also, a rhyme also. Please make note of it if you are not sync in the mnemonics of the rhyme. How many oxides that you have in nature are generally amphoteric? A very controversial question, because yes, many references have many different perspective, but yes, if you generalize it as per the NT examinations and data, you can obviously list those amphoteric oxides. Generally metal oxides are basic, generally non-metal oxides are acidic. If the metal attains very high oxidation state like the D block cations, those oxides, because that the oxidation state are too high, so they also become acidic. The very famous neutral oxides are just three: carbon monoxide, nitric oxide, NO, and nitrous oxide, N2O. And the famous amphoteric oxides is this rhyme: Suno Janabe Ali, listen Janabe Ali. Suno as in tin, Janabe as in zinc, Ali as in aluminium. Or unke is nothing but it is just for a rhyme. Bay car. What is Bay and car? Beryllium and chromium, and then Bhai. Now, who are these Bhai? Who are these brothers? The elements just below these. So, below tin, you have lead. Below zinc, you have cadmium. Below aluminium, you have gallium. That's it. Not below these elements in periodic table. So all of them form oxides, which are amphoteric in nature. Now, after the rhyme, you again have to read a story. You will say to those people, "Suno Janabe Ali," or "Unke bekar bhai." They'll ask, "Okay, we are listening to you." You are telling them, na, that, "Hey, listen to me." Then they'll come and they'll listen to you. They'll say, "What?" So you will say, "Watch." They'll again ask, "What?" So you will say, "Watch," as in sub TV. People watch sub TV. Sir, why as in sub TV is helping? Because as in arsenic, sub as in antimony, TV as in tellurium and vanadium. These are all elements, metals whose oxides are amphoteric in nature. But yes, chromium is amphoteric in +3, not +6 or +2. +6 will try to become +3, so +6 will try to gain electron. Gaining electron is what nature? Acidic nature. So +6 will be acidic, +2 will be basic, +3 is amphoteric. And vanadium also, it is also a very controversial thing. But yes, if somebody is grabbing your neck with a question, assign vanadium as an amphoteric oxide. Yes, largely as per D block chemistry, it is also. But yes, if the question is grabbing your neck, you will say vanadium V2O5 is acidic. Else it reacts with acid also and base also. But yes, number of reactions with acid are more, therefore it is, if somebody is grabbing your neck, so you will say, okay, it is an acidic oxide, because out of 10,000 reactions of vanadium, you will see 5,800 reactions as an acid. So ultimately acidic are more. That's why. But yes, this I am giving you as a conclusion from JD Lee. Matlab as in, even an advanced level of questions will be done if you know that these oxides are acidic and are amphoteric in nature. So for you also it is good, है ना? Chalo. Because NEET is also increasing its level. Moving to the next question. Answer this one, guys. For this, I am giving you again 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Try and attempt this one, people. कब तक चलेगी क्लास? Till the time we are, I mean, yes, I'll be continuing till 6. After that, Shubhrat sir will be coming. Your physics class will be there. Chalo. Good. Everybody is good. Moving to the next one. Sir, this is also a very famous trend. What is the famous trend? Sir, we know down the group, bond length decides the criteria. So as we move down the group, bond length increases, and therefore bond dissociation energy is very less required, because atoms are so huge that the bond is easily broken. They are so far from each other. But this is in general. This is in general. If you think of halogens, then they have a special, I mean, not all halogens, but yes, especially the smallest halogen, which is fluorine. The lone pair repulsion of fluorine, instead of having the highest bond enthalpy, it do not have that highest bond enthalpy. And why? Because the lone pair repulsion will force the fluorine atom to be broken very easily, and hence who wins the race? Chlorine. So chlorine has highest value, then bromine. Yes, fluorine loses, but not from all. Fluorine loses and comes third, again because the size of iodine is very large. But yes, this is also an experimental data. But yes, you have to remember it, a very important one, that fluorine, although has lone pair of repulsion, but still its bond enthalpy is higher. In magnitude, it is higher than iodine, because iodine is very large. And hence, ultimately, this generalized trend is followed only for case of F2 and I2. So this exact trend is also very famous. So C will be your right answer. Let me see how many of the students have marked option C. Very less percentage. So I hope with this logic, I have helped you with the concept as well. Moving to the, okay, D block. Once NTA has removed P block, S block from your NCERT syllabus, they have fallen in love with D block elements, and therefore D block also is very important. So let us try some probable question from D block elements. This is a true false type of question. Again, 30 seconds I'm giving. Try and attempt this one, guys. Next. Try and attempt this one, guys. Quick. Side, please. Giving side, beta. Shall I go and you will attempt? I have, every matter has mass and occupy volume. So even I occupy some volume. Although I'm very thin, I know, but even I require some volume. Chalo, moving to the next one. Very less, yaar beta. Chalo, I hope I'm helping you with logic as well. Most of the people are saying C. Yes, C is your answer, but only in the polls, I've got only 50% have answered C. So let us see why it is C. So ferromagnetism is considered as an extreme form of paramagnetism. Completely correct. Why? Because ferromagnetic species are those species which have unpaired electrons, and because of that unpaired electrons, they have such high tendency of getting attracted to external magnetic field, that even if you remove the magnet, then even in presence of external magnetic field also, they can behave as a magnet. So those species which have very high paramagnetic nature are actually termed as ferromagnetic material. So this is obviously a definition also, and definitely correct also. Number of unpaired electrons in chromium +2 ion. Chromium has electronic configuration of 3d5 and 4s1, because one electron is taken inside because of half-filled configuration. So chromium +2 will be one electron, outermost electron is removed, so it will be having 4 unpaired electrons. Sir, what about neodymium, Nd? Although you do not know the name, you do not have to know the name too. But yes, atomic number is given 60. Sir, 57 is lanthanum. After lanthanum, lanthanoids will start. So from 58 till 71, we have whom? Sir, we have lanthanoids. And for lanthanoids, what do we know? Sir, well, for lanthanoids, we know the rhyme Sina par nadiyan. Sina par Nadiyan, ND, Sina par Nadiyan. So this is ND. Even if you do not know this, the name of the element, still you know 60. So 57 is lanthanum. So this will be 58, this will be 59, and this will be 60. Yes, but it may take some time if you're not comfortable. That's why I'm saying that these things you should do back at home, so that in the examination when you are attempting, you are fast. So 60, that means for neodymium, you will be having 6s2 because lanthanum is 6th period. So 6s2 will be filled. Then lanthanum will be filled. So lanthanum will be 5d1 and these are 3. So 4f3. And we know, sir, this is ulanghan. This is not following half power rule. So actually what happens is this 5d electron goes over here, so its ground state electronic configuration becomes 6s2 4f4. Although you do not have to know this, but still I'm giving you every detail. Now neodymium in +3 oxidation state, that means 2 electron of 6s is gone and 1 electron of 4f is gone, so it will be left with 4f3. That means unpaired electrons will be 3. So it has 4 unpaired electrons, it has 3 unpaired electrons. Question is saying that they both have same unpaired electrons. Obviously it is incorrect, sir, but we have not solved this much. Why you have solved this much? It will take us so much of time. I am not here doing a NEET examination. I am here guiding you to give your NEET examination. Therefore I am giving you every detail. With this question, my intention is to teach you complete chemistry, the logical side of the concepts which are going to be asked in the examination. Hence we have given the time. The title to today's live is 600 plus, but for that 600 plus you need more 600 plus logic also. So that's why I'm discussing questions with detail. Now that means A is correct and statement 2 is incorrect. So I hope everybody is good. Moving to next question. Okay, next question beta. Next one. Quick. So let me start a 30 seconds poll. I hope you have read the question and the 30 seconds is more than sufficient. You again have to identify the incorrect statement. Mind you, incorrect statement. This should come over here. No, over there it is good. Or over here. I am not finding a place where this can be placed. This is perfect. Here it is not hiding anything. Good. Now this is good. Now I have found a place. Chalo. So let us attempt this one beta. Most of you are giving answer correct also, I guess. And the time has also passed. So let me first check that how many of you are correct. 80% are correct, so I'll not spend much of time in this. The which is the incorrect statement, the oxidation state of chromium over here is x minus 8 equals minus 2 as in plus 6, and over here it will also be plus 6. So chromate and dichromate ion. Remember the logic, beta K2Cr27 KMNO4 basics. Please do them word by word through NCERT. Chromate ion is a yellow colored ion. It is formed in when medium is basic, and once you turn medium acidic, dichromate ions are produced, which are orange color. Both are having chromium in +6 oxidation state. So I hope it is clear to everybody. 80% of you have given the correct answer as well. Moving to some logical questions from coordination compounds. Again a very probable topic. Again a very probable logic for your NEET examination. Just have a look at the question. One of the question from crystal field theory, comparison of ligands, is definitely going to come. So I hope you read the question, and with that I'm giving you 30 seconds only. Your time starts now. Shoot, fast, fast. Chalo. Okay, beta. The reason I'm explaining is because I feel if with the data, with the poll result I'm getting, no, I am having a feeling that few of you are not comfortable with the logic. So those who are, at least it will be a revision for you. But yes, I'll try to cut short the discussion. है ना? I'll just try to give beta. But if I'm giving the answer, then you can obviously take any book, read the question, mark the answer, move ahead. If you're not, if you are not, but if you find some question with a error problem, you'll also search it somewhere. No, so the job of a teacher is to serve every student, है ना? तो भी आप ही बोलोगे. हाँ, नहीं एक्सप्लेन करेंगे तो भी आप ही बोलोगे. अच्छा, निक उपाध्याय इज आंसरिंग ऑन माय बिहाफ. वेरी गुड निक, वेरी गुड. वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड. चलो चलो. Now I hope everybody has got the answer. So let us see. Eh? Let us see the results. No, only 50% are correct. See, now you explain. So you are saying, sir, no, why you are explaining? Now the question says the correct wavelength of light absorbed. Sir, wavelength. Sir, if you have a strong field ligand and a metal with high splitting energy, who decides the splitting of splitting field crystallization, splitting for metal? Sir, charge density. So more be the charge, more is the stabilization, and down the group, the heavier D block cations produces large splitting. First point. Second point is ligands having strong field ligand will have larger splitting, so larger energy. That means more frequency, and more frequency as in minimum wavelength. So we are supposed to first check which is the strongest field ligand. Sir, cyanide is the strongest field ligand. So it will have highest energy, highest frequency, and least wavelength. So B will have least wavelength. So C and D are gone. After that, sir, ammonia is the next strong field ligand. So after that, ammonia. So after that, A should come. Now, among C and D, sir, this is having coordination number 6. This is having coordination number 4. Octahedral splitting is large than tetrahedral. So because splitting of octahedron is large, so sigma energy difference is large. So frequency is large. So wavelength will be minimum. So after that, D will come and highest will be of C. So option B will be your right answer. I hope everybody is clear with this. Moving to next question. Attempt this one, guys. 30 seconds. Time starts now. Try. You have to give the relationship between the type of isomerism. Again, a very doable question. So the question says A is, sir, here the ligand is NO2, here it is ONO. That means this is linkage isomerism. The molecular formula are same, but why the structure is changing? Because nitrito N and nitrito O. So ambident ligands are ligating to the metal ion. So linkage isomerism. Chromium having ammonia, chromium getting cyanide. So this is nothing but coordination isomerism. That means B is 2. Here sulfate is inside, here sulfate is outside the coordination sphere. So this is ionizable part are changing. So this is ionization isomerism, and here water is a ligand, but here water is crystallization. So the water acting as a solvent is creating this isomerism. So this is 4. So I guess A is 3, then B is 2. Option D is your right answer. Let me check how many of you have answered it correctly. Option D is your right answer. 60%. Good, 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 good. Moving to the next one, guys. Answer. Again, 30 seconds. A very doable question. Try it. A very doable question. Try it. A very doable question. Try it. Okay. So, IUPAC name of this complex. So, this is silver as a cationic part. This is silver ligand as an anionic part. Silver generally has coordination number 2. So let me see what is your situation. Very, very bad, beta. I guess more than 80% should answer this correctly. So let me now you say, sir, why explaining? So obviously, see now, sir, this is water acting as a ligand. So diaqua, because IUPAC name of H2O is aqua. Then silver, because it's a cation, so just write the name of the metal, and silver has oxidation state +1. Now this is the anionic ligand, so everything remains the same. Just instead of silver, I'll be writing the Latin name, because silver is silver, but its symbol is Ag, so its Latin name argentum, and but that will be suffixed with an 8 because here complex is a negatively charged complex. So this will be dicyanide argentate, and again the coordination number, which is 1. So option 1 is clearly your right answer. Alone we can get. Okay, perfect, perfect. Moving to the next one. Very probable question for your examination. Giving you again 30 seconds to attempt. Sir, if we do these questions alone, beta, see, how can you do this question alone? Alone as in mugging up the answer. Beta, concept is only going to tell you na, that you know the question or you do not know, or ABCD. So at least you have to know the concept, and that is what we are trying to do over here. Chalo. So the number of isomers for the complex this, sir, cobalt having coordination number 6. So shape will be this. Now, if En is here in the opposite direction, then this forms a cis isomer. This forms a trans isomer, and because it has a plane of symmetry, so it is just a geometrical isomer. It can't show optical isomerism. But if you take the cis form, with the bidentate ligand occupying this position and this cis form, and place a mirror, so sir, this do not have any element of symmetry, so this can show optical isomerism. So it will be, let's say, plus, so it will have an enantiomeric form. That is, if it is dextro, that will be levo. So cis form can show optical isomerism. Trans, because of plane of symmetry, can't show, so it will be your first form, second form, and the enantiomer will be the third form. So how many isomers you have? 3. So what will be your answer? Delhi. No responses, no worries. Moving to the next one, guys. Chalo, try this one. Try this one. Again, a concept from crystal field stabilization energy. What does crystal field stabilization tells you? It tells you that if you have metal, let's say Fe, what is the oxidation state of Fe in which it is forming the complex? Sir, it is +2, because +4 + x - 6 = 0. What is electronic configuration of Fe? Sir, 4s2 3d6. So 4 Fe +2 as in 4s2 gone. So this is 3d6. Now, if cyanide is approaching, then this coordination number 6, as in degeneracy of the 5d orbitals, will split. Who will be having lesser energy? Sir, T2G set. Who will be having higher energy? Sir, EG set. And this splitting will be large enough. Why? Because Cn minus is a strong field ligand. So how you will fill these 6 electrons are 1, 2, 3, because fourth is the energy difference is large. So rather I'll prefer pairing myself. So this will be T2G6 EG0. So your answer, okay, your answer will be, acha, the poll ended. Chalo, no worries. No worries. I hope everybody is clear with this. Sir, I know concept behind the question, so chalo. Then if beta you know the concept, then obviously we are here to practice and revise. So if you know the concept, then very well, very good, very, I mean, all blessings to you, beta. Chalo, moving forward. Chalo. Now, shape, again, let me start the poll. You know, starting the poll sometimes is a task for me. Rather, teaching is quite easy. This poll start, poll end. Chalo, never mind. Never mind. So magnetic geometry and magnetic behavior. Now magnetic behavior is if you have unpaired electrons, you are paramagnetic. If you have no unpaired electrons or paired electrons, you are diamagnetic. Paramagnetism can be calculated using magnetic moment by the formula under root of n into n plus 2, where n is the number of unpaired electrons. Now, for this question, you are supposed to give magnetic behavior and geometry. Now, nickel is 4s2 3d8. Because carbonyl is a strong field ligand and so strong that it even has a synergic effect. The ligand gives electron to carbon, the carbon does a back bonding to the empty orbital of metal, the synergy. That's why carbon monoxide, although is uncharged, but it is the strongest ligand. I hope everybody know this. So revision of concept, but because this is a strong field ligand, so forced pairing will take place. Neutral, in the neutral nickel in zero oxidation state has 3d8 configuration, but the 4s electron will be forced inside, so the forced pairing will take place. But still after forced pairing, you do not have any empty d subshell, inner d subshell. So hybridization over here will obviously require the next orbitals of s and p. So hybridization over here will still be sp3, although forced pairing is taking place. So because it is having no unpaired electrons, so it will be diamagnetic and tetrahedral. So option B will be your right answer. Let me check how many have. See, half, only 2. Chalo. So I'll not be using the poll now because I want you to attempt all the question. By the time you can obviously do in the comment section, you can obviously place your answer, and that is good also. That is more engaging also. Okay, chalo. So let us try the next question. We have switched to organic chemistry. We have finished the complete inorganic, and now we have switched to the probable questions from organic chemistry. So start, quick. I'm from Bangalore. Okay, Sunny, attempt with me. Sunny from Bangalore. Now, the question says, again, a practical, beta, from practical organic chemistry, you are definitely going to land a question from separation and purification, or a question from qualitative analysis, Duma method, Gelda method, Carius method. In the JE attempt of January, April, every time in every paper they have asked one numerical from practical organic chemistry, and I am telling you, in your NEET paper, oh, you are going to get a numerical. No, yes, the numerical may be very easy doing, but yes, you will be getting a numerical. So to revise the practical side of separation techniques, so chloroform and aniline have very large difference in their molecular mass, or large difference in boiling point. So because they have very large difference, so they can be distilled simply. So A will be 4. A will be 4. So option D gone, option C gone. crude oil in petroleum, we obviously know they have that huge building columns. So why? Because the components of crude oil are have all organic compounds, so the difference in boiling point is very less. So we have fractionating columns, so they are separated by fractional distillation. That means B is 3, B is 3, B is 3, B is 3 only, though both options are saying 3. So B should, you should not check also. So C, coming to C, glycerol from spent lye. Now, glycerol is a highly polar molecule, and because it is having H bonding also, so its boiling point is very high. Its boiling point is so high that if you try to boil it, it decomposes once it reaches to its boiling point. Therefore, we have to separate this using separate this with its impurities using boiling. But I can't boil till that temperature, so I have to reduce the pressure, because boiling point is the temperature at which my vapor pressure becomes equal to atmospheric pressure. So this is, you have to distill it, but the distillation should be done under reduced pressure. That's why I will boil even without reaching my boiling point, so that I am not decomposed also chemically. So C is 1, that makes A as your right answer, and aniline and water are steam distilled. They can be distilled by steam distillation, because aniline is definitely an organic compound. Its boiling point is relatively very less, so steam can only take away aniline from it, so you do not have to directly heat it. So this is steam distillation, so D is 2. So I hope we are clear with this. Your answer for this will be option A, which brings us to a qualitative analysis question. Attempt this one, guys, religiously. Attempt this one, guys, religiously. I mean, pay attention over here. Yash Raj. Okay. Chalo. Moving to the next one, guys. Quick. Okay. Simini is saying 1949. 1949 is not an option, beta. C, A. Chalo. Let's see. Let's try the question. The question says, in Geldal method, now Geldal method, estimation of nitrogen. What do we do? Whatever nitrogen is present, we convert that nitrogen in ammonia. That ammonia, how much nitrogen is there? It is evolved as ammonia. That ammonia is treated with, now the sample that you have is 0.7 gram. The ammonia is treated with excess of acid, but here the question is simplified. The question is saying this much of acid is used. So what will be the number of gram equivalent of ammonia? It will be number of gram equivalent of acid. And what is number of gram equivalent? Number of gram equivalent is number of moles into valency factor. Ammonia is a base with valency factor 1, because ammonia with water forms NH4OH, 1OH. So number of moles of ammonia formed will be number of gram equivalent of acid used. So for acid, I need molarity, which is 1, volume, which is 10, but ml, so divide by 1000, and valency factor of H2SO4 is 2. So that means I have 2 by 100 moles of ammonia, but I need weight of nitrogen. Okay, sir. So first calculate weight of ammonia. So weight of ammonia produced will be, sir, moles into molecular mass. So 2 by 100 into molecular mass of ammonia is nitrogen is 14 plus 3, that is 17. This much gram of ammonia I am having. Okay, sir. Now, sir, 17 gram of nitrogen, 14 gram of nitrogen I will have if I 17 gram of ammonia. Again, do this unitary method. 17 gram ammonia, if I would have got, it will give me 14 gram of nitrogen. So 1 gram ammonia will give me 14 upon 17 gram of nitrogen. And how much weight of ammonia I have? So this much. So what will be the weight of ammonia, sir? Weight of nitrogen, sir? 0.28 gram. So 0.28 gram of nitrogen you will be having, sir. Okay, beta. So this is 0.28 gram is the weight of nitrogen. This weight is coming from what? Sir, this weight is coming from the sample. So can you tell me the percentage of nitrogen? Yes, sir. Weight of nitrogen upon weight of organic compound into 100. What is weight of nitrogen? Sir, this much gram. What is weight of organic compound? Sir, this much gram into 100. Why bother? Sir, this is approximate. This is 1 by 4. This is 3 by 4. So 4 gone. This is 1 by 3. It's any answer around 33. But yes, very more than much more than 33, because this is not 25, this is 28. So much more than 23 is option D. Much more. 35 is relatively more. I mean, very small. Obviously, you can calculate also, but you can do some common sense also, so that it may save time for your calculations. I hope everybody is clear with me. Chalo. Moving to again a logical problem, beta. The question says, have a look at it. I am giving you a time for okay, it is having a misprint. It is having a misprint. Chalo. Attempt this one. That was having some misprint. Attempt this one. Yeah, attempt this one. Jaldal method is used to determine, by the time you are attempting this, and it is a question where I feel you should attempt it properly. So I'm giving you 1 minute to attempt this. I've started the poll. Just for this question I've started. Why? Because this question will be helping you to revise your organic. But yes, by the time I'm helping other students also, the previous question which I was having, let me iterate it because it's a common sense, is a very good sense from NCERT. Detection of nitrogen from Jaldal method can only be done once you can remove nitrogen from organic compound. If at all nitrogen is present as a azo compound, because it is coupled. If at all nitrogen is present as a nitro group. If at all nitrogen is present in a cyclic ring where the ring is formed by nitrogen, then you cannot extract nitrogen from those compounds. So those compounds cannot respond to Jaldal method. A very important logic. I hope you can keep this thing in your mind. Now attempt this one and tell me the answer. Now attempt this one and tell me the answer. I hope time is still left. So by the time you can attempt, I will first check that what is your state, what is your situation. On the basis of that, I will be discussing this one. No. So let me discuss this. It is a good question, good logic, a very probable logic for your NEET examination. Product P which is formed. Now this is obviously, this is CH3, a methyl group attached with a double bonded carbon. Once you are reacting with HBr in presence of peroxide, yes, this is benzoyl peroxide, but ultimately HBr in presence of peroxide does what? Sir, it does anti-Marconi addition. I hope you remember, very important, loved by NTA for NEET exam. So if bromine getting here, sir, it will be Marconi addition. So bromine will definitely come here. That means the first step product will be methyl group there, bromine here. Then with KCN, sir, we definitely know KCN will provide CN minus, which will rather do substitution reaction. That means that this step is much easy. That was the only trickiest step. I mean, if at all student find it difficult, this is a very easy step. Now, after this, it is reacted with sodium amalgam in presence of ethanol. Sir, this is a very strong reducing agent. Even mentioned sodium amalgam in ethanol, Mendius reagent. So this is a reducing agent which acts as a strong reducing agent. And sir, reducing agent does what? It add hydrogen to what? Sir, double pi bond is very weak. It gets broken. And where do you find that pi bond? Sir, this C and this N. So this will become CH2, this will become NH2. So you will be getting a 1 degree amine and a methyl group on the side. So option A. Option A will be your right answer. Yeah, perfect. In the chat, many of the students are answering it correctly. Perfect. Kharash effect, anti-Markovnikov. Yes, yes, Shoaib. Perfect. Perfect. Moving to this one. Attempt this one, guys. Attempt this one, beta. Yes, yes, come on. Now, the question is the correct order of decreasing acidity of the following aliphatic acid. Sir, acidic nature should decrease. Acidic nature is directly proportional to electron withdrawing group. Why? Because acid is a species which loves to gain electron. If you attach an electron withdrawing group, it will withdraw electron, will increase acidic nature, and it is inversely proportional to electron donating group, and therefore because hydrogen is having no effect, but CH3 will apply plus I, more CH3 will apply more plus I, more CH3 will apply more plus I, which becomes electron donating. So more be the electron donating group, less will be the acidic nature. Perfect. Everybody is correct. This answering in the chat, I guess, is good. Chalo, moving to the next one, because starting poll, ending poll is also a job for a teacher. Chalo, I hope everybody is good. हाँ beta. NTA makes paper from where? NCRT. Beta, NCRT probable logic are probable, na? So probable questions are discussed everywhere. Yes, once research is done thoroughly. So if a thorough research is done, then these are obviously the logics which NTA loves, and these are the logics that you should always revise, attempt, practice, everything. Chalo. Moving to the I guess this is also a very doable question. Do I have answer in my... Yes, people are answering. People are answering. Vaishnavi. Shweta is saying C. No. Shweta, again check yourself. See beta. Grignard reagent, because of the metal, this carbon becomes electron rich and search for a positivity. So this becomes nucleophilic. Where do you find nucleophilic site? Here and here. Obviously the attack takes place here also because it is in excess. So here also. Let us find, sir, what attack will bring in the product side. Sir, you will have a benzene ring. Then this C, double bonded O will become O minus. And I will get a methyl as a branch. 1, 2, third carbon will be nitrile. So 1, 2 and third carbon will be nitrile. So this C, triple bonded N will become double bonded N minus, and here also a methyl group will be introduced. Now once you do hydrolysis, so this H plus will come and attached here also. So once you hydrolyze this, the complete thing will get hydrolyzed. Nitrogen will be released in the form of ammonia, and here because I'm having two bonds, so I'll be getting 2OH. So 2OH, sir, one carbon having 2OH is unstable, geminal diol. So in order to stabilize, it dehydrates and it will become double bonded O. So here you will get a ketone, here you will get an alcohol. So alcohol and a ketone, option B is your beautifully correct answer. Done. Done. Attempt this one, guys. I'm having option in the next page, but although I'm not giving you poll also, you have to attempt and tell me what goes with what. Let us attempt it together. Now, this is 2-cyclohexane attached to each other through a double bond. You have to convert this into twice of this. Sir, this is simple because here we are supposed to do ozonolysis. You see the double bond, you break the double bond and add double bond O on both sides. So I'll get 2 moles of this. So this is simply ozonolysis. Where do you have ozonolysis? Sir, this is ozonolysis. What ozonolysis this is? It is reductive ozonolysis. I hope everybody is clear. Now, sir, benzene has to be converted to benzophenone. Sir, that means I need a benzophenone group, a benzoyl benzylation has to be done. So do I see benzoyl chloride? Yes, sir. So this is Friedel-Crafts acylation, which will definitely create this. I hope everybody is clear. Now, sir, alcohol converting to ketone. Sir, 2-degree alcohol forming ketone. So I need a mild oxidizing agent. Even a strong oxidizing agent will do so because ketones are further difficult to be getting oxidized. So this is simply CrO3, Jones reagent, or per PCC, or heated copper at 300 degrees Celsius. Obviously C goes with 2. And the benzylic carbon can undergo oxidation, but it is K. That means oxidation is happening in basic medium because KMNO4 in basic medium acts as a strong oxidizing agent. After hydrolysis, it will create the corresponding acid. So only KMNO4 will create the salt of corresponding carboxylic acids. Obviously D goes with 3. Yeah, perfect. So yes, I am having option on the next page, but because I'm not because the technically we are here to learn, technically we are here to practice. So practice, hit me in the comment section. Come on. Again, a very logical question to practice, beta. I need answer quick because I guess at 6 you will be having a physics. So we are left with some 15 minutes, 13 minutes. So quick. Beta, physical chemistry questions I have separately. Physical, again I'm telling you, physical I have taken 2 separate lives, part 1, part 2, day before and yesterday. Please refer those lives for your physical chemistry revision. Here in this I have taken some few physical questions also at the start, but yes, the later physical questions I'm not taking because obviously we are now at 6, but after we have thoroughly discussed the probable concepts of inorganic chemistry and of organic also we are dealing, but here also I have compiled them, I have summarized them, and you can watch previous recordings for physical because organic also I'm doing, but physical I'm saying that you should do from the yesterday's and day before live. Chalo. Hi, good. I'm getting answer also. Yes, I guess B is the right answer. Let us check how. Sir, this is aldehyde. Aldehyde with LiLH4 followed by hydrolysis. Sir, it is a very strong reducing agent. So aldehyde will become alcohol. 2 carbon alcohol will be ethanol. So H2SO4 and heat it is a strong dehydrating agent. So 2 carbon alkene will be formed. Sir, HBr, even if you have Markovnikov, anti-Markovnikov, it will just have an addition because it's a symmetrical alkene. So ethyl halide will be produced. Sir, alkyl halide and aryl halide. So this is Woods-Fittig reaction, very famous. Woods-Fittig reaction will produce alkyl benzene. What benzene? Ethyl benzene. So option 2 is your clearly right answer. Moving to the next one. Come on. Which of the following product is formed when cyclohexanone undergo aldol condensation? A very probable question for NTA beta for your NEET examination. In JE also they were continuously asking this aldol condensation intramolecular. This is not intramolecular, this is although intermolecular, but yes, aldol, you will definitely land a question with aldol. Sir, cyclohexanone. So let us make cyclohexanone. Cyclohexanone is what? Sir, this is cyclohexanone. Do you find alpha carbon? Yes, sir. I find sp3 hybridized alpha carbon having hydrogen. So let us mark that hydrogen. That hydrogen will be removed once it is subjected to a base and you will get a minus over here. So this minus will attack another molecule of the same kind. So this minus will be attacking this carbonyl group and this double bond O will become OH. So ultimately, let me draw it beautifully for you. Sir, this is my attacking nucleophile. So double bonded O here and it is attacking via its alpha carbon, this carbon. This carbon is attaching where? To this another molecule. This double bond O is becoming OH. So this alpha carbon will also be having one H. So this is alpha next to functional group. This is beta, alpha, beta, unsaturated carbonyl compound will be produced. So this OH will be released and you will be getting a double bond over there. So where do you find such picture, sir? In option C. I hope everybody is clear. I hope everybody is clear. Nahi beta, option C. I hope everybody is clear. Moving to a very probable logic from biomolecules, a very combination of biomolecules, also combination of aldehyde ketones chapter, also the nucleophilic addition reactions of aldehyde ketones, and we know the glucose is nothing but a hexose as in 6 carbon with aldehyde functional group. What is the Fischer projection of glucose? I am giving you a rhyme also to remember this. What is the Fischer projection of glucose? Sir, from fourth carbon, from the second carbon, do this, make it a rhyme. What rhyme? OH, H, OH, OH. What rhyme? Again, speak out. OH, H, OH, OH from the fourth, from the second carbon. Where you have OH, it will be H. Where you have H, it is OH. H, H. This is my aldehyde. This is my 1 degree alcohol. What is oxime? Sir, when you react with hydroxylamine, what they do? Sir, they do addition elimination. So ultimately, with the loss of water molecule, the product that is formed is known as an oxime. So ultimately, where you find that oxime of the sort? Sir, second carbon OH, second carbon OH, second carbon OH. Yes, so OH, H, OH, OH. So here Fischer projection is also going good, because you need to learn the Fischer projection of the exact carbonyl of the exact glucose. So this is I'm talking of D plus glucose. So everybody is clear with this, I hope. Yeah, perfect. Moving to some yes, we have finished some organic question. Yes, a very probable question from ionic equilibrium attempt this one, guys. A very probable question from ionic equilibrium attempt this one, guys. A very probable question from ionic equilibrium. NTA is definitely going to throw you with a question from salt hydrolysis. They have done that in the JEE examination as well. Sir, what types of salt you have? 3. So this is a salt of weak acid and weak base. Why? Because PKB and PKB of both are given. How to calculate pH? Sir, 7 plus half of pKa minus pKb. So 7 plus half of what is pKb of the acid? Sir, it is 4.77 plus, I'm sorry, 7 pK minus pKb. I'm sorry. Minus pKb. What is pKb, beta? 3.27. Now this is just a matter of into divide. I need answer, guys. Attempt. I want you to do all those into divide very properly. So obviously it will be more than 7 now, because it is adding up. So it can't be less than 7, but yes, you have to calculate. So 770, 72 is 5, 1.5 by 2, 7.75. Option 1 will be your right answer. Perfect. Yeah, few more questions. Yeah. You are definitely going to get a question from sparingly soluble salts as well. So attempt this one, and then I guess this will be our last question. This will be our last question for the day, because yes, Shubhrat sir will be joining then. Okay, so Shubhrat sir is just joining. All the very best, beta. Please revise these things properly. So this will be our last question, because after that you will be having your physics. Good. Chalo. So because this is last, so let me try this with a Pole. I am giving you time to attempt this. I am giving you time to attempt this. Good. People are answering. We are just having few seconds to end the poll, then only, or else you will say, sir, you don't give time. Option 2, okay. Option 2, okay. Please double check your calculation, guys. Double check your calculation, because I guess you are wrong. Chalo. Poll ended. Let me see the results. Nah. Option no. Option 3 is your right answer. Why, sir? Because chromium hydroxide, which is a sparingly soluble base, because question is giving me the value of solubility products. So this will be giving chromium ion and thrice of hydroxide ion. If its solubility is S, I will be getting S of this and 3S of this. So what shall be the value of K, which is given? KSP is 1.6 into 10 raised to the power minus 3. It will be equal to solubility of chromium, which is S raised to the power 1, because chromium is 1. Solubility of hydroxide ion, which is 3S raised to the power 3. Now, sir, I have to find the solubility as in just the value of S. So value of S will be S raised to the power 4 will be 1.6 into 10 raised to the power minus 3 upon 3, 3 is 9 into 3 is 27. Yes, obviously S will be fourth power of this. So 1.6 into 10 is power minus 3 upon 27 raised to the power 1 by 4. I agree. So 1 by 4 you obviously 1 by 4 thing you have obviously seen, but beta this 27 I guess most of you have missed. So that will make option 3 as your right answer. So this is it from my side. I hope you are doing great, and you will be then now having your physics questions beta. So Shubhrat sir, over to you.
Oh, nice. Hi everyone, welcome back. Hi, good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening, my dear friends. There is no lag. I'm live. I think you guys can see me. Yes, class has started. Hello, 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 hello. Very, very good evening to all of you. Welcome to 500 MCQs. Target is 300 plus marks. You have already attended biology class, you have already attended chemistry class. Now it's time for physics. Let's kill it. Before starting today's class, let me tell you what we are going to do today. As you guys know, in the morning we have already completed a large section of electromagnetism, right? We have already talked about mechanics portion earlier in our live classes. I think we should do some questions of optics in today's class along with some more questions from class 12th, right? So this is going to be our target for initial few questions, and then we are going to move on to different topics. Without any delay, let's start. All right, I am all good. Hopefully you all are also fine. without wasting any time, let's see. This is a problem from electromagnetic waves, and as promised, I'm going to continuously give you questions from JEE mains. This is from mains 2021. In this question, they are saying in an EM wave, the electric field vector and magnetic vector are given as E equals to E naught I cap and B equals to B naught K cap respectively. The direction of propagation of electromagnetic wave. Expect one question like this in your NEET exam, where they are going to talk about direction of propagation of wave. Quickly write down in the chat box what's going to be the answer, right? I'm going to also start the poll. 60 seconds. This is a nice easy problem. Be quick. Electric field is given in I cap, magnetic field is in K cap, and you have to find out the direction of electromagnetic wave. Be quick. Everyone start. We have to find out the direction of propagation of electromagnetic wave. Be quick. Remember the trick. The trick is I cap cross J cap gives me K cap. The trick is I cap cross J cap gives me K cap, J cap cross K cap give me I cap. If we are going to move in anti-clockwise directions, just add a negative sign, my dear friends. Just add a negative sign, right? That means now this is the trick to find out the cross product. This is not the concept. Concept is, because now the time is almost over, concept is that E cap dot B cap is equals to C cap. Please, please, please remember this thing. This is very, very important and very easy. Now, please understand, they are saying I cap cross K cap. So, my dear friends, you are on I cap and you are doing cross K cap. That means your answer will be minus J cap. Minus J cap, very easy, very basic level problem. But expect a question like this from EM wave. Only 40% of you have done it. If you have any doubt, do let me know. Do let me know. So from morning, yes, I'm taking continuous classes for PW NEET English, then Power Batch, then again PW NEET English. Some of you are common student, but I have not taken this question in Power Batch, right? So these are new questions, right? Let's quickly move on to the next one. This was the concept, very easy. Next question is something like this. This is also from mains 2020. All right. Question says the electric field of a plane electromagnetic wave propagation along the x direction in vacuum is given by E equals to E naught J cap cos. Fine. You have to find out the magnetic field. You have to find out the complete equation at t equals to 0. So the problem is slightly difficult than the previous one. Let's do it. 60 seconds will be fine. Let's be quick. Quick. Start. They have given electric field. They have given electric field. We want to find out magnetic field. One thing is for sure, E cap dot B cap is equals to C cap. E cap dot B cap is equals to C cap, right? Another important point is E naught divided by B naught is equals to C. Also, please remember this thing. Two important points, and that's it. You are going to get this question, right? So electric field is in y direction. Electric field is in y direction. This is in J cap. Cross, we need to find out the direction of magnetic field so that our direction of EM wave comes out to be in I cap, because this is in omega t minus kx. Omega t minus kx basically means that wave is traveling towards positive x direction, right? So if you are going to do k cap over here, this will work. So J cap cross K cap is equals to I cap. Fine, everything is clear. Quickly write down in the chat box, right? Done? J cap dot K cap. So definitely it will be K cap, my dear friends. So this is not the answer. This is not the answer. Now the next thing is, we can write down B naught is equals to E naught divided by C. One more thing, my dear friends, along with this formula, C can be written as 1 upon under root of mu naught times epsilon naught. That means we can further rewrite this thing as E naught times 1 upon under root. That means this will become mu naught times epsilon naught. Hopefully everything is clear. The complete equation will look something like this. B will be equals to E naught times under root of mu naught epsilon naught, and then cos, and because we are going to write it down as omega t minus kx, and this will be in k cap, but they are talking about at t equals to 0, and cos is an even function, you don't have to worry about it. So cos of kx, right? So B option is absolutely correct. Let me know if you have any doubt. I'm going to explain it. Only 33.33% have got it correct. No problem. Please ask. Please ask me. See, this is a nice problem. We need to use 3 formulas over here and some more concepts. First of all, hopefully everything is clear with this one. E naught divided by B naught is C, and speed of light can be written as 1 upon under root mu naught times epsilon naught. Here mu naught is absolute permeability of the free space, and epsilon naught is the permittivity of free space. We don't have to write absolute. So this is permeability of free space, this is permittivity of free space. If you have any doubt, please ask me. Please be quick. Everything's clear? Can we move on from here? Right? And then instead of B naught, we are going to write E naught divided by C, and C is 1 upon under root. So eventually B naught will become E naught times of under root mu naught times epsilon naught, right? Moving on to the next question, my dear friends. See, this is also from EM wave, and this is also from mains 2020. Practice some questions like this. Choose the correct options relating wavelength of different parts of electromagnetic wave spectrum. All right, and they are talking about wavelength. So see how I want you to think in questions like this. First of all, I'm going to give you a poll, 60 seconds. Let's start, and then let's see. In the meantime, poll might be working. In the meantime, if any student has doubt from the last problem, you can ask me. You can ask me in the chat box. Be quick. Yash, buddy, let's study. Let's study. Very good. The best strategy to solve these types of question is look for the outliers, look for the extreme wavelengths, right? Extreme electromagnetic waves. Like for example is X-ray. X-ray is very energetic, right? So if it is very energetic, then that means its energy is going to be more, its frequency is going to be more, and its wavelength is going to be less, correct? My dear friends, radio wave is of very less energy, and it has got very large wavelength. So that means radio waves will have maximum wavelength, and X-ray will have minimum wavelength. By solving questions like this, you can choose the correct option ASAP. You can choose the correct option ASAP, right? Like for example, as in this one they are saying that visible radiation has got larger wavelength than radio waves. That makes this option incorrect. Similarly, in this one they are saying the same thing. So this option is also incorrect. In this one they are saying that X-rays have larger wavelength than the radio waves. This option doesn't make sense. So even if you don't know the absolute correct order, which you should, then also you can solve questions like these. So moving on to the next one, my dear friends, this was option C. Very good, 90.91%, very good. So what happened in this problem, my dear friends? If you have any doubt, do let me know. Let's see this question. This was again from mains 2019. Question is saying we have got a formation of real image using a biconvex lens. We have got a biconvex lens, and it is shown below. If the whole setup is immersed in water without disturbing the object and the screen. So we are not disturbing the screen, we are not disturbing the object, but we are immersing all of this apparatus into a water, into a tank filled up of water. What will one observe on the screen? A, magnified image, no change, image disappears, erect image. Let's do it. Be quick. Be quick. Formation of real image using a biconvex lens. Using a biconvex lens. In the meanwhile, let me just tell you, this is going to be U, this is going to be F, this is U, this is V, and this is F, right? Come on. Very good. Most of you are saying C, one of you have said A. A means magnified image, all right. Let's see. Okay, time's up, my dear friends. See, this problem is also, you don't have to use any formula for this. All you need to know is, you don't need to use any numerical part. All you need to know is that formula of 1 upon focal length is refractive index of lens divided by refractive index of surrounding medium minus 1 upon R1 minus 1 upon R2. I know that these are bifocal convex lens, but fine. This is the general formula, right? This is the general formula. What I am trying to say is that let's suppose if focal length is F in air, if let's suppose focal length is F in air, then definitely in water focal length will not remain F, focal length will change. You don't have to solve it. See, the thing is that focal length in water will change. It will be written as mu of water, just 1 upon FW will be written as mu of water divided by mu S minus 1 upon R plus 1 upon R. I have substituted the signs, right? And over here you can substitute 1. So you can see that focal length is changing. If focal length will change, for same object distance V will change. If V will change, we are not going to get a real image at the same point. We will get a real image but at some different point. So definitely the image will disappear. Alright, because they were talking about screen, so image will disappear from the screen. If you are saying that it will become magnified, that means you are saying still at this U, we are going to have exactly at this point, we are going to have image at exactly this point, which is not true. Why? Because focal length will definitely change, right? So you don't have to solve anything, you just have to think. Any doubt, my dear friends? All the students who are talking about A, B or D, if you have any doubt, let me know in the chat box. Alright, can we move on? Okay, before this I have got one more problem which is slightly better, One of the student is saying that we are only solving JEE questions. The reason is that I have already solved all the NEET PYQs, all the good level NEET PYQs. Now these JEE mains questions are all also of similar level. So we are absolutely doing the best thing. After your NEET exam, just come back to my classes and just see how many of the questions are going to match, right? So we are doing the best thing, trust me. Trust me, these questions are of NEET level. Alright, now let's read this problem. A ray of light entering from air into a denser medium of refractive index 4/3 as shown in figure. The light ray suffers total internal reflection at the adjacent surface. We can see that the maximum value of angle theta should be equal to. This is a nice problem. If you want to attend poll, all you need to do is just write down the answer in the chat box. Alright, just write down the answer in the chat box, my dear friends. Let's quickly see this question. Do you want poll for this one? Or shall I explain? Alright, okay. Let me explain the concept to you. See, the thing is that first of all, let's talk about Snell's law at this point, alright, Snell's law at this surface. So I am going to write, the first thing that I am going to write is sine theta is equals to mu times of, and by the way I can simply write down the value of mu, that is 4 by 3 times of sine into theta dash. Alright, so I actually now know what sine theta dash is. Sine theta dash is simply 3 by 4 times of sine theta. Let's go step by step, my dear friends. This is a nice problem. Alright, now the next thing is, we know that this is theta double dash, this is theta double dash. They are saying what is the maximum angle, maximum value of theta should be equal to. So maximum angle of theta, they are talking about maximum angle of theta. Fine, fine, fine. What I'm going to do is, after this step, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to say that I know that theta double dash should be actually greater than the critical angle. This is condition for TI here. Is it clear, my dear friends? Is it clear? This is the condition for TI here. Condition for TIR. Condition for TIR. Maybe we don't need sine theta dash, no problem. This is the condition for TIR. Now after this step, my dear friends, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to also say that can I write instead of theta dash, can I write instead of theta dash 90 minus theta? Can I write something like this? Hopefully you are getting it. This is a right angle triangle, right? In this triangle, my dear friends, theta dash plus theta double dash plus 90 degree is equals to 180 degree. So that means sum of these two is going to be 90 degree. That means theta double dash can be written as 90 minus theta dash. Hopefully you are getting this. That means this thing can be written as 90 minus theta dash. This should be greater than theta c. Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. Clear? Everything is clear till here, right? Sorted. Now let's take sine both the sides, right? Let's take sine both the sides. Let's take sine 90 minus theta dash, and let's say this is sine theta c. Now you have got only two relations. One is this, another one is this. Now you can easily find it out. Quickly write down in the chat box, and after this you can solve it. I am opening the poll. Be quick. Only two concepts are required. One is Snell's law, second is of TIR. In the meanwhile, let me also write down the another concept. If at any point you have got TIR, right? So we can also find out the critical angle, my dear friends. How we can find out the critical angle? We are going to write something like this. This is going to become mu times of sine theta c is equals to 1. That means now we also know sine theta c is equals to 1 upon mu, that is 3 by 4. Hopefully everything is cool. So we know sine theta c, we know, and we can rewrite sine theta dash in terms of sine theta, and we are going to get our relation. Be quick, let me know the answer. Be really quick. Absolutely. Very good. Very good, my dear friends. Very good. Option B is absolutely correct. Let me know in the chat box if a single student has doubt. I am going to definitely explain. 100% of you have got it. Very nice. After this step, there's only one thing that is left. We are going to write down it as cos theta dash, and it should be greater than sine theta c, right? Instead of, now after this you don't have a lot of things to do. Substitute the value of sine theta c if you want, and you can also write down instead of sine theta dash 3 by 4 sine theta, and that's it, right? Moving on to the next one. Let's see. For a thin convex lens, the radii of curvature are 15 and 30 centimeter. Okay, so these are the radius of curvature, and the focal length of the lens is 20 centimeter. Fine. You have to find out the refractive index. I think we all can do it. Ayush, do you have any problem, buddy, in the previous question? Do you have any problem, my dear friend? Ayush, simply use those two equations. Simply use these two equations, that's it. Just substitute the value of sine theta c and you need to square it and you will get your answer. Let me just see this problem, then I will come back to your doubt. Please specify your doubt. The focal length of the lens is 20 centimeter, right? So focal length is 1 upon f equals to, we have kept it in air, and this is 1 upon 15, and this is, by the way, convex lens, so plus 1 upon 30, and they have told us what this focal length is. So focal length is 20 and you need to find out mu minus 1 times 1 upon 15 plus 1 upon 30. Find out the value of mu, my dear friends. Find out the value of mu. Be quick. Find out the value of mu using this relation. In the meanwhile, for the previous problem, please Ayush, if you have any doubt, do let me know. Getting the answer? Very good, very good. What about this one? All right, good, very good, great. Okay, still you have got some time. The last one, do you have any doubt in last one? Ayush has got it. All right, good. The answer will be 1.5. Answer is going to be actually 3 by 2, that is 1.5. Hopefully you don't have any doubt in this question. Two students have asked me doubt over here. My dear friends, two students have asked me doubt in this problem. My dear friends, after this you don't have to do anything. Just square these. This will become cos square theta dash. It should be greater than sine square theta c. Let's rewrite this thing as 1 minus sine square theta dash. It should be greater than sine square theta c. That's it, my dear friends. Instead of, please understand all the students who are asking me about this problem. After this step, my dear friends, substitute the value of sine square sine theta. It would become, I'll do it for you, no problem, I'll do it for you. It will become 1 minus sine theta dash can be written as 3 by 4. So we are going to square it, so it would become 9 by 16 and this will become sine square theta, and it should be greater than sine square theta c, which is actually 3 by 4. So that is going to be 9 by 16. Now everything is fine. Now everything is fine, my dear friends, and that is how you are going to get theta in terms of sine inverse, right? Now you are going to get your answer. Clear? Hopefully everything is clear. Quickly write down in the chat box. Moving on to the next one, my dear friends. Let's attempt this question. In this question, they are saying when an object is kept at a distance of 30 centimeter from a concave mirror. All right. So we have got an object which is kept at 30 centimeter from a concave mirror. Let's read it carefully. Everything is clear, right? The image is formed at a 10 centimeter. So we also know at the distance of image. All right. If the object is moved with a speed of 9 centimeter per second, the speed with which the image moves. The speed with which the image moves. All right. So we are just not talking about V and U. We are also talking about the speed with which the image is going to move. I think the last answer was B. Very good. Very, very good. This was the problem. Let's start. Be quick. When an object is kept at a distance of 30 centimeter from a concave mirror, and they have not talked about its focal length, by the way, but we don't need it. We don't need it, but still I'm saying, right? They have not discussed its focal length. Be quick. Find the answer. Find the answer for this one. There is a formula which is something like this: velocity of image with respect to the mirror is equals to minus times of v square divided by u square times velocity of object with respect to mirror. If you guys don't know this formula, I can explain it to you if you want, but by simply plugging the values into this formula, you will get your answer, right? Like for example, as they are talking about velocity of image with respect to mirror, negative times of, they have told us that image is formed at 10 centimeter, right? And object is kept at 30 and it is moving with a speed of 9 centimeter per second, right? And of course mirror is not moving. Mirror is not moving, my dear friends. Is there any doubt? Do let me know. See, I can cancel out this thing. This will become 3 and my answer will be minus 3 centimeter per second, right? So the magnitude is going to be, do you have any doubt, my dear friend? And yeah, this is going to be 9. So this will be become minus 1 centimeter per second. So correct answer is going to be option B. If any student has doubt in this thing, let me know, because in some of the problems what might happen is, let me just tell you, hopefully this question is all good. I have not given poll for this. Yeah, I have not given poll for this. Now everyone please see here, see what I am talking about. Let's suppose this is a principal axis, this is a concave mirror. You have got an object like this. It might be at some distance, let's say it is at a distance of u, and this is the mirror, and it might be possible that mirror is also moving. In this specific case, mirror was not moving. So let's suppose mirror is also moving with Vm velocity, object is moving with Vo velocity. Now all of these velocities are with respect to ground. Now when I have written this formula, please note that when I have written this formula, velocity of image with respect to mirror is equals to minus v square divided by u square, and I have written velocity of object with respect to mirror. So I have done one thing, I have written it as velocity of image minus velocity of mirror is equals to minus times of v square divided by u square times velocity of object minus velocity of mirror. Got it? So please note, please note that the actual formula looks something like this, but in the previous formula, obviously the mirror was not at all moving, so we can simply write, instead of VIM, we can simply write it as VI. Is everything clear? Quickly write down in the chat box. No more doubts. I'm moving on to the next one, my dear friends. All right, let's see this problem. This question is saying an effective power of combination of 5 identical convex lens. These questions are of moderate difficulty level. Not this one, the previous one. We have got an effective power, okay. So effective power is given as effective power of combination of 5 identical convex lenses. This is very important. All the lenses are identical and it is actually 25 diopter. You have to find out the focal length. Let's solve it. Increase your confidence by a bit. You can do it. Come on. Everyone can do it. And if you have noticed, in NEET also they have asked a problem like this. Quick. And chat with me if everything's going good till here. Questions from optics. Please note you have to find out the focal length, all right. My dear friends, the effective power comes out to be, P net comes out to be P1 plus P2 plus P3 plus P4, and all of them are identical. That means 4P, and it is coming out to be 25 diopter. That means power of one of the focal length, power of one of the lens comes out to be 25 by 4. That means focal length will be 1 upon power, that means 25 times 4, and this is in meters, by the way. So let's multiply it with 100. So this is going to become 4, and just a second. I think, yeah, how many? We have got 5. I'm sorry, we have got 5 such lenses. Okay, 5 such lenses. So that means this is going to become 5. So this is going to become 1 upon 5, and let's multiply it with 100 to give our answer in centimeters. So 20 centimeter is the correct answer. Although most of you have said 20, but some of you have also said B. So kindly check. Answer C is correct. If you have any doubt, 75% have got it correct. Some of you have also said B. So I don't think now you have any doubt. D is obviously not the correct answer. Please let me know if you have any doubt, else I'm going to move to the next problem. Can I move to the next question, my dear friends? Is that right? Correct? A similar problem, and this was from NEET 2025. If some of you are saying that we are only doing questions from JEE, no, we are also mixing some NEET 2025 problem, right? In this question, they are saying that in a certain camera, and this was also an easy problem, a combination of four similar convex lenses are arranged axially in contact. The power of the combination and the total magnification will become. So power will become, my dear friends, the net power will become 4 times of P. Right, the power will become 4 times of P, and the net magnification will become m1 times m2 plus m3, and this will become m raised to the power 4. Now you tell me one thing. See, I'm again and again saying you this thing. I have in electrostatics today morning at 11 a.m. I have told you the same thing, that NTA is doing this. The NTA is actually copying question from JEE mains and giving those same questions in NEET. Right, now can you please see these two problems? This was from JEE mains 2024, and this is from NEET 2025. Similar type of a problem, right? Very similar type of a problem. So please note these things, my dear friends. All right. I can also give you this problem. This is from JEE mains 2024. Let's see if you guys can do it. Timer 90 seconds. Let's start. Refractive index is actually cot A by 2, and the angle of minimum deviation is, be quick, find the answer for this one. Come on, come on, be quick. Okay, see, for minimum deviation, right, for minimum deviation we have got one formula, one very basic formula, and that is refractive index is equals to sine of A plus minimum deviation divided by 2 whole divided by sine of A by 2. Is that correct? Now they are saying that refractive index is, they are saying that the refractive index of a prism with apex angle A is cot A by 2. That means instead of this mu I can write cot A by 2. This is actually mu equals to cot A by 2, and we can rewrite this thing as cos A by 2 upon sine A by 2. So that means finally let's just substitute the values. cos A by 2 divided by sin A by 2 is equals to sine of A plus minimum angle of deviation divided by 2 whole divided by sine of A by 2. My dear friends, I think I can cancel out this, right? Now, whenever you have got like sine or cos, Renu, can you tell me which part you want me to explain? I will explain. This is cos A by 2, right? Cos A by 2 can be written as, cos A by 2 further can be written as sine of pi by 2 minus A by 2, 90 minus theta, sin A cos B minus cos A sin B. So, minus cos A will become 0. This is cos A by 2 and we are going to write sin A plus del minimum whole divided by 2. So, we can take sine inverse both the sides, we do not cancel sine, but fine, it is fine, you can say something like that. So, pi by 2 minus A by 2 is equals to, I have got A by 2 over here and I have got del minimum upon 2. Hopefully everything is all sorted and all clear. Next step is going to be, my dear friends, del minimum will be, can you please see, this is pi by 2, this will become actually minus A, and if I am going to multiply 2, this will become pi and this will become minus 2A. Hopefully everything is clear. Pi basically means 180 degree, answer is going to be option B. Most of you have done it, is what I believe, right? Very, very good, option B. Great, 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 great. Let's move on. Let's quickly move on. If any student has any doubt in this one, let me know, else I am moving on. See, this is also a question from NEET exam. Now you can compare NEET exam and you can compare JEE mains exam. They are saying that we have got two thin lenses. Let's just read it. Let's just read it, right? All right. Got it? You have got two thin lenses of same focal length, but one is convex, that means focal length is plus f, and the other one is concave, that means focal length is minus f. Now they are saying that they are again placed in contact with each other. The equivalent focal length will be, now we know that equivalent focal length, formula of equivalent focal length is 1 upon f1 plus 1 upon f2. Right? So this will become 1 upon f minus 1 upon f, that means f equivalent will come out to be infinite. So these are questions from your NEET segment, from NEET paper. Everything's clear? Can we move on to the next one, right? This was very easy. Let's quickly move to the next problem. This is a problem from NEET 2024 and then I am going to give you a question from JEE mains 2024. You can see the difference. If the monochromatic source in YDSE experiment is replaced by white light, right? So we have got a YDSE experiment. Let's suppose we have got a screen over here and we have slits somewhere over here. Let's suppose this is slit 1, this is slit 2. And then we have replaced, instead of monochromatic, we have got now a white light. Find the answer, my dear friends. 45 seconds, let's do. Let's do. What will happen? What will happen? Be quick. What is going to happen if you are going to replace a monochromatic light by a white light? All right, very good. See, if you are going to replace it with the white light, right, then still all the colors will interfere at the center point, at the central maxima, and we are going to have a bright white central maxima at the center point, because for all the waves path difference will be 0 at this point, whereas for other points than the central maxima, you are going to have colored fringes, right? Because for different points, different colors, different frequencies of colors will have different part difference. So you are going to have, there will be a central bright white fringe surrounded by few colored fringes. So C answer is absolutely correct. Let's see. Very, very good. Hopefully you all are attempting the polls. Now let me increase the standard by a bit and let me give you another question from JW mains only. Let's see this one. This is from mains 2022. Question is saying that again in YDSE we have got a monochromatic light. Please read this problem with me. They are saying fringes are obtained on a screen placed at some distance, fine. If the screen is moved by 5 into 10 to the power minus 2 meter towards the slit, the change in fringe width is 3 into 10 to the power minus 3 centimeter. If the distance between the slits is 1 millimeter, you have to find out the wavelength of the light used. You have to find out the wavelength of the light used. Let's do it. Be quick. Got it? You have understood the problem, right? What they are trying to say is that if the screen is moved by 5 into 10 to the power minus 2 towards the slit, then there is a change in fringe width, and they have also given that, and they want us to find out wavelength. Let's quickly do it. 90 seconds. Let's start. In the meanwhile, let me just tell you the formula of fringe width. It is most important formula from wave optics. Formula is lambda times capital D by small d. Lambda times capital D by small d. Lambda times capital D by small d. Do it. Be quick. Solve on your own. If you have any doubt, I am reading each and every questions which is related to academics, which is related to doubts, and I am explaining, right? So you can ask me, but do it by yourself. Very good, my dear friends. $150 plus only in physics or in NEET? Okay, let's see. Let's check this problem. Even if you don't want to draw the diagram, we don't have any problem. Please see. We can say that, let's suppose, my dear friends, beta 1 is equals to lambda times of capital D upon small d. Is it clear, right? My dear friends, beta 2 is going to be lambda times d2 divided by small d. We are not changing lambda, we are not changing small d, right? Now please understand, they are saying that when you change the screen, when you actually move the screen, the change in fringe width is 3 into 10 to the power minus 3. That means beta 1 minus beta 2 is equals to lambda upon small d times d1 minus d2. Please see, this beta 1 minus beta 2 is given as 3 into 10 to the power minus 3. 3 into 10 to the power minus 3, can I write it as 3 into 10 to the power minus 5? Right? 3 into 10 to the power minus 5, and then we have got lambda, and instead of small d, my dear friends, we have got 1 millimeter. That means 1 into 10 to the power minus 3 meter multiplied by d1 minus d2. That means the change in capital D. So change in capital D is 5 into 10 to the power minus 2. 5 into 10 to the power minus 2. Hopefully everything is clear till this point. If I am going to bring this 10 to the power minus 3 in the numerator, I will be left with 110 over here, right? Now let's rewrite. So we are going to have 3 divided by 5 and I guess I've got one more 10 over here, so I can write 10 to the power minus 6. My dear friends, we want our answers in nanometer, so please see here what I'm going to do. Let's just write 10 over here. We are going to write 10 to the power minus 1, this will become 6. So we are going to get 6 into 10 to the power minus 7 or 600 nanometers. Almost all of you were saying 500, but according to me answer is 600. Now we can discuss it. I can also discuss how many marks you should get, but at this point, my dear friends, this is most important. This is most important, right? See, this is a question from JEE mains. They are talking about fringe width. NTA usually gives questions from fringe width. This is a slightly new type of a problem, right? So according to me, answer is C. Be a little quick. Let me know in the chat box if you are getting it. Most of you were saying 500. Answer is 600 according to me. Be quick. Be quick. Any more doubts? Can we move on? 600 is correct, so I am selecting 600. C. 0% of you have done it correctly. Let me know what is the problem. Is there any other mistake over here? If not, then please quickly write down in the chat box if you are getting it, if you are getting the solution. Be quick. Be really quick. Then I am moving on to another problem from JEE mains. Another problem, my dear friends, and we are talking about wave optics. In this session, our prime focus is on optics, as I've already told you. This question is saying the ratio of intensities at 2 points P, capital P and capital Q on the screen in a YDSC experiment where the phase difference between the two waves of same amplitude are pi by 3 and pi by 2. Alright, pi by 3 and pi by 2. Clear? And then they are saying we have to find out the ratios of intensities. Now getting Dhruv, you want me to explain again the last question? Friends, just a second, some of students are asking about last problem. Let me explain it to them, then we'll come back to this, right? How many marks from this series? Let's study for now, right? Let's study. I mean, if most probably right now I'm confirming you one question, that is 4 marks, because most likely they are going to ask a question from fringe width. So let's do it. My dear friends, all they were saying is that if you are going to change the distance between slits and the screen by 5 into 10 to the power minus 2 meters, then fringe width changes by 3 into 10 to the power minus 5. So that means beta 1 minus beta 2 is this, d1 minus d2 is this, and after that we only need to find out wavelength, and that's it. This is all simple manipulations from one unit to another unit, that's all, nothing else. Clear? Alright, moving on to the next one. I have explained it. Now let's talk about this question. Hold on. Let me tell you some basic formulas. These questions are very easy. They are talking about ratios of intensities, and they are saying when amplitude are same. When amplitude are same, right? So we can directly use the formula of net intensity as I net is equals to 4 I naught cos square phi by 2. This is the formula that we can use. Alright, 4 I naught cos square phi by 2. Clear? Now at point P, phase difference is pi by 3. So intensity at point P will be written something like this, 4 I naught cos square, pi by 3 is, my dear friends, 60 degrees. So this is going to be 60 degree divided by 2, or I can directly write it as pi by 6, right? That is 30 degrees. So we are going to write it down, 4 I naught, and 30 degrees, by the way, root 3 by 2. So this will become 3 by 4. That means this is 3 I naught. Kindly see how we are applying this formula. Now intensity at point Q will be written by 4 I naught times cos square, and now the angle is pi by 2. That means half of this will become pi by 4, and finally we'll get 4 I naught, and cos pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. That means this will become 1 by 2. So this will become 2. So this is going to be 2 times of I naught. Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. Be quick. Clear? So they were asking us to find out the ratio of these two things. That means IP upon IQ, and that is going to be 3:2. 3:2. Any more doubts? Clear? C is correct. Can we move on to the next question? Right? Shall we move on to the next problem? Let's see this question. In this problem, they are saying, in a double slit experiment at a certain point on the screen, the path difference between the two interfering waves is 1/8 of the wavelength. That means the path difference between the two interfering waves is 1/8 of the wavelength. This means that delta x is lambda by 8. Delta x is lambda by 8. Then they are saying the ratio of intensity of a light at that point to that at the center of the bright fringe. My dear friends, at the center of the bright fringe we have got a maxima, and like all maximas, my dear friends, please try to understand, at all maximas at central bright fringe also the intensity is 4 I naught. So this is all done. Clear? Next thing is, for this one, my dear friends, we can find out the phase difference. Phase difference is going to be 2 pi by lambda multiplied by lambda by 8. So this will get cancelled out. This will become 4. That means phase difference is coming out to be pi by 4. Hopefully everything is clear till this point. Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. Everything is clear. If you want me to explain the formula, I can explain the formula to you, but please note that in NEET exam, the most advantageous part will be when you are going to keep these formulas on your fingertip, right? I'm going to explain it to you. Just a second. The formula basically is something like this, that I net is equals to I1 plus I2 plus 2 under root I1 I2 and cos phi. Is that clear? This is the general formula. So when you are going to have angles like pi by 4, you can also use formula like this, and then you can write this is I naught and I naught, so this is 2 I naught. This is also I naught and I naught, so this is 2 I naught, and this is cos pi by 4, right? Cos pi by 4. Now you can find out I net and you can find out the ratio. Now write down in the chat box if I have explained the formula. Dhruv and Tuhin, clear? Everything is clear? Formula is clear to you? Let me know. This thing is sorted. I am going to explain this formula also to you. This is the relation between path difference and phase difference. Phase difference is simply 2 pi by lambda multiplied by path difference. This is the relation between path difference and phase difference. You are going to use it in waves, in wave optics. 2 chapters, wave on strings, sound waves, and in wave optics. Now everything's clear, you guys can do it. Good, very good, good. After this you guys can solve it, because this is a similar type of a problem. Dhruv, your doubt is also clear. Can we move on? Be quick. Let's see. Okay, this is exactly the same problem. What about this one, my dear friends? Let's see this question. If you have got any doubt in formulas, I'm going to explain it to you, but after that, please remember that formula. That will save a lot of time. The thing is, let me just explain it to you. The point is, see here, let's suppose at any point, we are having interference of 2 waves. Got it? Let's suppose we are having interference of 2 waves at this point. Let's suppose intensity is I1 and I2. Then to find out whether we are going to have a maxima at this point or minima at this point, we will have to write down the formula of net intensity. So formula of, before writing down the formula of net intensity, okay fine, let me first write it down. So net intensity came out to be I1 plus I2 plus 2 under root I1 I2 into cos phi. Kindly see here. Now what I am trying to say is that if you are talking about YDSE, in YDSE experiment, if you remember, we have got two slits over here, right? We have got two slits over here, and because of those two slits, the I1 and I2 have same values. Is it clear? So I1 and I2 have same value, and let's say it is I naught. So we can rearrange this formula something like this: 4 I naught into cos square phi by 2. Hopefully this makes sense now. Is that correct? Now my next point is to find out whether we are going to have a maxima or minima. We must know that what will happen with this cos phi. For that, they are going to tell you path difference. Most likely they are going to tell you path difference, right? And therefore what you can do is you can find out phase difference using this formula, 2 pi by lambda times delta x. Alright, so I have given you a quick revision of YDSE of constructive interference. Destructive interference would mean when this cos phi will have minimum value, that is -1, maximum value, that is +1. If you are going to talk about this, then minimum value can be of this thing can be 0, and that will be at 180 degree. Hopefully everything is clear. Now I am moving on to this question. Clear? All good? In this question, they are saying that in YDSE arrangement, slits are separated by a gap of 0.5 millimeter. That means this is small d. This is small d. And the screen is placed at 0.5 meter. That means this is capital D. The distance between the first and the third bright fringe formed. First and the third bright fringe formed. We want to know this distance, right? If it is illuminated by a monochromatic light of this wavelength, 5890. All right, clear? Can you guys do it? Be quick. Be really quick, my dear friends. I am going to help you with the diagram. In the meanwhile, let me know. Let's say this is the screen, right? This is the central maxima, my dear friends. Let's say this is the first bright fringe. Then let's suppose this is the second bright fringe, and let's suppose this is the third bright fringe. So they are talking about the distance between the first and the third. That means they are talking about this thing, first and the third. My dear friends, this is beta, that means this distance is going to be 2 times of beta. Is everything clear? Very easy problem, very easy problem. So that distance will be, I'm going to just write it as y. That distance is going to be 2 times of beta. It is not 3 times of beta, it is 2 times of beta, right? So it's going to be 2 times of lambda capital D by small d. That is 2 times of, instead of lambda, let's write 5890 times 10 to the power minus 10 times capital D is, I believe, 1 by 2, and small d is, I believe, 0.5 millimeter, right? So 0.5 millimeter, so I'm going to write 2 over here, and because of millimeter, I'm going to write 10 to the power 3 over here. Is everything sorted? Clear? Please let me know. I can cancel out this 2, and my dear friends, after this we have got 5890 multiplied by 2, and other than this we have got 10 to the power minus 10, so this will become 10 to the power minus 7, and I think you will get your answer is somewhere in 10 to the power minus 7, right? So this can't be the okay. Any other 2 is getting cancelled? Let's see. Please check the answer. Be quick, my dear friends, and if you have any doubt, do let me know in the chat box. Do let me know in the chat box. Check the answer, if answer is matching or not. I think I have written 1 2 extra, kya? 2, and D was also 0.5 millimeter. That's also correct. Please check. I think everything is correct, right? Yes, B is the answer. B is the answer. Answer is matching, right? Answer is matching, my dear friends. Clear? So just remove this thing. This will become 6 and this will come out to be 1178 into 10 to the power minus 6. If you guys have any doubt in YDAC, I am here. You can ask me. We have talked about maxima. We have talked about fringe width. Please remember, fringe width is an important topic as far as NEET is concerned, right? And these questions are good level questions for fringe width. Also, let me tell you one more important point. This question is all clear. Quickly write down in the chat box if everything's going good. This problem is all sorted. My dear friends, please remember they can also talk about fringe width is equals to lambda times capital D upon small d. If you are going to immerse the entire YDAC apparatus, if you're going to submerge the entire YDAC apparatus into some liquid of, let's suppose, refractive index mu, in that case, my dear friends, beta dash will become lambda dash. There will be no change in capital D, there will be no change in small d, and that will be something like this: lambda divided by mu. That means it will become beta divided by mu. This is one point. My another point is that this is fringe width, and then we have got something which is known as angular fringe width, which is beta divided by d. This is called as angular fringe width, and it is simply lambda divided by mu. Same thing happens with angular fringe width also. Is it clear? Right? Can you please ask your doubt? Instead of spamming, you can ask your doubt, buddy. I am here to explain. I am here to explain. Be quick. One question from fringe width. Expect one question from fringe width. Not from fringe width, but from YDAC. Not from fringe width. From YDAC, expect one question. Clear? Everything's clear. Can we move on? Let me know in the chat box if you have any doubt. Let's do this one. Which part? I am moving slightly fast, Sanjana. So if you'll just tell me, ki, sir, explain this part again, I am going to explain it to you. You guys are not getting it. Which part, my dear friends? Do you have problem in this question, or do you have problem in this? Tell me. Be quick. Be quick. I'm not moving. I'm explaining. This is very simple. They were saying that you have to find out the distance between first and the third bright fringe, right? So the distance between fringe width is the definition of fringe width is the distance between two consecutive bright or dark fringe. That means fringe width is the distance from one central maxima to first, or from first bright fringe to second, or from second to third. Got it? So this is beta and this is also beta. So distance between first bright and third bright will be 2 beta. I've simply substituted the values in the formula for beta and I've got my answer. That's it. Subhashri, this question, right? This question. All right, got it. Please ask. I think now I have explained it again. If you have any doubt, do let me know. If you have any doubt in calculation, also do let me know. 589, it is nearly 600. Double of 600 is 1200. That means it will be slightly less than 1200, which is 1178, right? And then cancel this 0 with this 10 to the power minus 7, it will become 10 to the power minus 6. Option B is correct. Any more doubts? Any more doubts? My dear friends, there is a lag of 5 to 10 seconds between what I say and when you are going to hear it, right? So please, whenever you are writing your doubt, also specify your doubt. Just write one or two more things related to that. This is also clear. Angular fringe width is also clear. This is fringe width, this is angular fringe width, right? This is known as angular fringe width. Angular fringe width. Hopefully this is also clear. Clear? Now let's move on. Okay, great, great, great. Shall I give you one problem on angular fringe width from JEE mains? That will be better. Let's do it. I think this is the problem. See, this is exactly the question that I was talking about. All right, let's see. In a YDAC, by the way, this is not from mains, this is from NEET exam. So you can have an idea what type of questions comes in NEET. In a YDAC experiment, when the light of wavelength 400 nanometer was used, the angular width of the first minima, that means angular fringe width, got it? Don't worry. Angular width of first minima formed on the screen placed 1 meter away was found to be 0.2 degree. What will be the angular fringe width of the first minima if the entire experimental apparatus is immersed in the water where water has refractive index 4/3. All right, let's do it quick. And if you have any other doubt also, do let me know. Is inversely proportional to. Arsh, it is inversely proportional to, my dear friend, right? It is inversely proportional to. All right, good. So now in this problem, they are saying that first the angular fringe width was equals to 0.2 degree, and that was equals to lambda times d. Lambda times d. Right, and then they have submerged it, so lambda will become lambda divided by mu. This will become 4/3 times d, so this will become 3/4 times of 1/2. That's your answer. Is it clear? Right, you don't have to substitute 400 nanometer or nothing like that. Is it clear, my dear friends? Be quick, let me know. All sorted? Very good, Arsh. Very good, very good, very good. Clear? All right, great. Okay, let's do this one also. Two slits in a YDAC experiment are 1.5 millimeter apart. The screen is placed at 1 meter. The wavelength light used is this. The fringe separation is. Do this question in homework, or if you want, you can tell me right now also. This is also from NEET 2024. So I have mixed questions between NEET and JEE. So it's not like we are only talking about NEET or JEE mains. Be quick. Find the answer right now. Find me the answer for this question also, my dear friends. Got it, right? Done. This is from JEE mains 2025, last year. They are saying that refractive index of the material of the glass prism is √3. The angle of minimum deviation is equals to the angle of prism. What is the angle of the prism? what is the angle of prism. Clear? What is the angle of prism? They have said that refractive index is √3 and they are talking about that angle of minimum deviation is also equals to angle of prism. Let's do it. 60 seconds is more than sufficient. From mains 2025, recent year. Be quick. We have already solved one question from this formula. Arsh, you are talking about the last one, buddy. Last problem. So this question is very simple, by the way. Mu is actually equals to √3. Mu is actually equals to √3, and this is sine of, formula is, friends, we have already written it just now. A plus minimum angle of deviation divided by A upon 2, and now they are saying the angle of minimum deviation is equals to angle of prism, correct? So can I rewrite this over here? So this will become something like this, right? Now, my dear friends, you know what we can actually do is, we can rewrite this as √3 equals to 2 sine A by 2 cos A by 2 whole divided by sine A by 2. This gets cancelled out. That means cos A by 2 is equals to √3 by 2. Cos A by 2 is equals to √3 A by 2. That means A by 2 is equals to cos inverse √3 by 2, which is what? 30 degree. So answer is 60 degree. Easy question, but please see that if you are going to require manipulations like this from trigonometry, please do it. If you have any doubt in this step, let me know. Answer is 60 degree, that is D. You guys were saying D, na? Good. Okay, very good. Answer is D. Great. Any doubt over here? This is sine of 2 theta and theta is A by 2. So I have sine 2 theta can be written as 2 sine theta cos theta. So I have written 2 sine A by 2 cos A by 2. Clear? Done? Any more doubts? Be quick. Now we have also done optics. To all the students who are new to this channel, let me tell you, in this specific class I have tried my best to complete optics, ray optics, geometrical optics and wave optics. We have already done modern physics. We have done lots of questions on modern physics. There is a video uploaded on this channel on modern physics. In that we have completed photoelectric effect, we have completed atoms, and we have completed some questions from nuclei as well. Mechanics part is almost done. Now I'll try that I can make, either I'll make a video on semiconductor and logic gates, or in the next class we are going to talk about semiconductor logic gates question in one of the live class. Clear? Everything's sorted? Now let me give you 1 or 2 problems in homework. For example, as this one. When an object is placed 40 centimeter away from a spherical mirror, an image of magnification 1/2 is produced. To obtain an image with magnification 1/3, the object is to be moved. I'm going to poll is not over. What? No, poll is over. I'm going to help you in this question and then you can solve it as homework. Please see, they are talking about a spherical mirror. Fine. We have got two things. One is mirror formula, 1/v plus 1/u is equals to 1 by f. We are not substituting any signs right now. And then we have got magnification is equals to minus v by u. These are the two formulas. Correct? Now let's suppose we want to write one more formula. So what I can suggest to you is rewrite this as 1 upon v is equals to 1 upon f minus 1 upon u. That means 1 upon v can be written as u minus f divided by u times f, which is equals to v equals to u times f divided by u minus f, right? This is a basic formula. Substitute it over here. That means now we can get one more formula, my dear friends, and then I'm going to give you this question in homework. Don't worry. Magnification, these are some your time saving formulas. Please know it, right? Magnification can be written as negative times of, instead of v, let's write this formula, right? And then we can cancel out this u with this u. So we are going to get minus times of f divided by u minus f, or we can write it down something like this, f divided by f minus u. Now please see this formula. In this formula we are only dealing with magnification, focal length and u. Now let's come back. In this formula they are talking about when an object is is placed at 40 centimeter, that means u, and then they are talking about then the image is produced with a magnification of 1 by 2. So we can find out focal length, and then you can use focal length to find out the image distance and the other part. Everything clear with this? No more doubt? Sorted? Be quick. All good? All good? Clear? So after this, do this question in homework using this formula. Okay. So that will be all for today for physics, because we have already had a class in the morning. Now we are going to, I think we have completed all types of problem, right? What about this one? This is also done, right? This was about that 1 by 8 wavelength. This was also done. This was, I think it's a repeated slide. This was the question. All right. So now you take some rest, and if there will be another biology class, then please attend that, and then we'll meet tomorrow. Okay. That will be all for today for physics. All right. Bye everyone. Bye bye bye. Take care. Bye bye dosto. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.